so done with, done with. I'm so done with, done with. Oh, I'm so done with, done with. I got tons of soul. I got tons of soul.
Tats, welcome in. How you doing? Sounds good. I'll see you when you get back.
Break time. Refill your drink. Stretch those leggies. The stream will resume momentarily. Take your pills.
Welcome back, Tats. Cybrick! Holy crap-a-ronies! 21 months!
Just for sub for 21 months.
Holy shit, thank you for 21 months of support, man. Appreciate you. How are you doing this evening? That's good. I'm glad you're doing well. Hey chat, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. More dark fog. It's consumed me. I'm just having so much fun with it. The vertical construction mod has been fixed, so that's back in. And I found a new mod called Bottleneck, which I haven't tried out yet. I just added it. Should be fun. Looks interesting. And I don't think there's any other updates beyond I have a new Stream Deck foot pedal, which I'm gonna be trying out this stream. I have a few things mapped to it. Should be fun. It's a little memey, but it actually has some good utility in my opinion. But I'm still recovering. I still have the phlegm in the back of my throat. But that's fine. We can still chill and have a good night. It's Sunday. And I don't have work tomorrow. So yeah. I couldn't sleep last night, so I slept all day. I shoved a burger in my face for food and then I started streaming. I don't know. My schedule's all fucked. It's nothing new, but it is what it is. Yeah, I load in and the vertical constructions are still working, which is beyond poggers. Now there's also, yeah. There we go. This is so cool. Like much more stats are being like shown to me now. Come on. Okay. Boosters, consumers. We're just not making enough. Okay. That's fine. But it highlights bottlenecks. We need more photons, which I already knew. Sulfuric acid is actually kind of low. Interesting. And processors, which we already kind of knew. Cool. Well, sulfuric acid is a fairly solvable problem with just like more pumps. Circuits, I don't know if there's an actual obvious bottleneck on those guys. What the heck is going on? That's another way to, okay, more ways to filter down. All right, so sulfuric acid, we could solve that fairly trivially. I have to just grab some more pumps because I don't think I have any on me. Go find a system with them sulfuric acid oceans that we already have or don't have and just increase yield. That shouldn't be hard. That's what we can knock out quite immediately. Because I'm trying to think of what sulfuric acid is being used for. It's like titanium alloy and like maybe two other things. If that. I don't know. Okay, more warp speed. That's gonna be handy to get around more. Put this away for the moment. I don't know why I have so many of these on me. Alright, I was probably gonna... What was I gonna do? What's going on here? Oh, we can probably double up some of this then. That's what I was gonna do real quick. Alright. Now that stacking works, which is so nice. Because this looks dumb as hell, but it works. The only downside of this mod, and I don't know if there's a good solution to it, it makes taking a current recipe and spreading it a little more finicky. Not impossible, just finicky. And maybe there's a keybind or something I don't know about. But the utility of the mod far outweighs that inconvenience. There we go. That should help that out for a bit. Let's put the rest away for now. I'm sure we'll come back to that and perhaps touch that up a little bit more. We did finish constructing the actual structure. We're just waiting for the sails to finish filing in. And we'll have our first sphere completed. Which is pretty awesome, if I do say so myself. Where the hell am I making these things? I know I automated. I know I automated it. Where? That's always the question. There they are. Okay, cool. Motors. Can I deposit those anywhere easily? There we go. Anything else? No, I think that's pretty good. All right. Wait. I need to grab pumps. Pumps. There they are. Why am I making so many? Jeez. That should hopefully be enough. Do I have these set to export anywhere? Just in case I... Yeah, okay, they are set to export. It's a little bit more over here. And find some sulfuric acid oceans. You? You have some, okay. So do you. Not there. Here, though. Not there, though. But way out here. No. Let's head to this one. So we already have something in that system, so I'll just re-leverage it, right? Off we go! Whoosh! Plus our frame rate will start going back up once we're out of that system, because home is just so busy right now. Almost there. I also kill the hive while we're flying in. There you go, fleet. Do your thing. Cool. Do I have anything here? No. Okay. That's fine. There's plenty of resources to start harvesting here anyways, like titanium and silicon. Always need more of that. That's one. What are those? I don't know. That's weird. Maybe those are my ships that didn't despawn yet? That'd be kind of cool. Okay. Two more. There they are. No, wrong thing. That's what I want. And done. Cool. Here's a pole. I think it's the North Pole, right? No, it's the South Pole. Well, it's still pretty convenient, so we'll just set up shop here. It all lag spikes. Beautiful. Okay, that's that side. Let's do the mirror opposite over here. No. There we go.
Hello.
Hey, Salad. Welcome in. How are you doing this evening? Another day I'm reminded you don't open Chatterino, you don't get any alerts. Yeah. I mean, I do have the Discord alerts set up, and now I'm streaming to Twitter as well. Yeah, I wish like notifications were smarter at the end of the day, right? There we go. So that's a decent amount of solar power. Got a Giga Station up and running. Power it up. Demand that, because obviously we need some of those. And get like 30 drones in here. 20 vessels. That's probably a decent start. And we'll connect these up to the geothermals because free power. There we go. But it's good to have you here regardless, Sal. I'm glad you made it. And the rest are down here? Yeah, they're a little bit further down. Okay. This song always reminds me of Bastion. It has like the same like energy, I swear. Cool. Now we're getting that power brought in, which is great. First and foremost, let's set up some of this. I want sulfuric acid for shores. What else do we want? What's good on this planet? Titanium, iron, and copper. Okay. We'll do the rest maybe, since that's where most of it is resting. We'll grab that, and, we'll grab silicon too, because we always need more silicon. There we go. There's another thing over here? Yes, there is. Link you up to the main part of the grid. Here we go. Look at this nice pool of sulfuric acid. Oh, there's a big pond over here. Oh, look at all this. This looks great. Cool. So that's a good amount. Okay, there we go. So we need to funnel all this into a logistics station. Oh, hey, Harry. Isn't there an argument for or against having China Reno? But I guess that really depends on your perspective. If you're trying to make like a break from social media for a while, then probably against. Otherwise, probably for. How you doing, Harry? Yeah, everyone's here. I like when people hang out. We're just upping our sulfuric acid income. As who doesn't want to do a little bit of acid once in a while? Got tomorrow off work? Me too. Oh yeah, I'm so excited for that. There we go. Let's get one of these going into there. There we go. That's a lot more acid going that way. Case 4, because who wants to miss a dice stream? Aw, thank you, Salad. I appreciate that. What? Why do I ask? I'm sure at this point, Adam is going to just like mute most of Chatterino notifications and Discord notifications. I wouldn't blame him. But I also admit that it's kind of funny. Ah, balls! Hey, Polka Dog. Welcome in. How are you? Good to see you. Do I need a separate line? I'm getting so much in this. Still need to get this going, right? So much acid. Nummy nummy num. Yeah, I guess I need to do this. There we go. Is this still bottlenecking? No, this seems to be okay now. Well, I say that. Put that back in there. think that's flowing better now. Maybe. Let's do some of this. There we go. We still have more pumps? We do. Let's get pumping then. And we pulled this line in like that, I think. Get all this wired up. And more power. So much acid to pump up. It was great. Okay, let's get some of this going too. Excuse me. I'm still under the weather, as it were, which is unsurprising. I'm just, at this point, sick of being sick, if that makes sense. I'm ready for it to be over. But it's probably gonna be with me for a little while. If my history with pneumonia is plural, is any indicator. That this will probably take its sweet time to resolve itself fully. Delicious acid. That's what that needs. Meet that up, and there we go. Why is that bottlenecking so bad? There we go. Hey Boomers, how you doing? Welcome in. How you holding up there? I know it's pretty cold where you're at, right? Hopefully you're faring all right. Who was necking with the bottles? Bottles? I don't follow. Excuse me. Keep saying things are getting bottlenecked. Oh. Good shout. Good shout. Good call. Me out. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I don't know who's necking bottles. It's rude though. Yes, the wind chill's only at -36 now, so it's warming up. Jesus Christ, man. I'm glad you're staying warm. That sounds brutal, though. Not gonna lie. Okay. That's a good amount of acid improvements. Let's get some of the minerals going. Why we're here. There's that. Well, to look it up at the bright side, the wind chills went up 20 degrees from yesterday. Jeez. That's so bitterly cold. I'm glad, I'm glad you're holding it together and all that. I haven't been in that kind of weather in ages, and I remember it being brutal. Let's get this all linked up. That should be silicon. Yeah, silicon go. I'm only holding it together because it's frozen. God damn it. You're not wrong. Makes it funny. Okay, cool. Do that. No. No. Sure, why not? Let's see. We're getting this silicon next. Hell yeah. Alright, that's going along. Kinda want to tap this pawn too. Do I have the belts for it? Kinda. I have the pumps for it, so you know what? Let's do it. Let's put like 10 drones in here. Grab some pumps. Oh, hey Mari.
Wow.
How you doing?
Congrats, Sarah Vainsil. You got the first.
You did get the first. How you doing today? Thank you for the drone. Welcome in, Mari. I'm alive. Still recovering. So, I'm getting there, but, you know, it's just taking it one day at a time. I'm just being impatient. I want to be better already. I'm tired of coughing. I'm tired of being sick. It's just no funsies. I'm sure you understand. Yeah. I'm glad I have tomorrow off from work. You're still coughing too, yeah. From what I can tell, this is anecdotal, this is not medical advice, full disclosure. A lot of people who get COVID on the milder side of things, right? Just get that persistent cough for a good while. And I'm not looking forward to it because, like, I've seen a lot of people have it for like weeks and weeks, and I'm like, no, please, not that. I don't want coughing for weeks and weeks. But I don't get a choice in the matter. Come on, go on in. There you go. As a former smoker who's already had COVID before, this time I got it. The cough is inevitable for me. I'm also a former smoker. Quit like 10 years ago. I still use like the gum and patches. I got off vaping earlier this year. No, early last year now, I should say. And yeah, the cough is rough. Because even like years ago, when I was still quit fully, anytime there was a bad flu going around, I always went into pneumonia, and it just not fun. And I end up having to go to like urgent care and get like a shot of antibiotics because it becomes bacterial and influenza in the lungs. And yeah, not fun. So I'm hoping I don't have to do that, because that's not fun. But if it comes to that, it comes to that. I'll just deal. As, you know, as is the custom, right? But making the best of it. There's really no upside besides like doing all the recoil I can freaking stand. And just, yeah. Luckily I've got like cans and cans of soup. I have plenty of NyQuil, DayQuil to treat the symptoms. It's a matter of waiting for like the immune system to do this thing. Just taking a sweet time. Light up. Is that just, yeah, that's not going anywhere. I hear in the background Sari coughing a lot too, so I know that they're not happy about this. Even more so because they have like a history of exercise-induced asthma, which is, you know, a risk factor. So much acid. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. How's this doing? Hey, Lord. What are you working on this evening? I am wrapping up acid production. I am trying to solve that theoretical restriction. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, okay. So now we're producing 146. We're overproducing. Okay. Next we need to tackle is processors. We have 133 producers and 502 consumers. We're only consuming 2,500 when we could be consuming 11K. So we're way underproducing that. Okay. How you doing? Welcome in. Hope your time zone is treating you well. I'm also just throwing down more harvesting of mats in general. copper, iron, silicon. Ooh. Ended up downloading this again to give the new patch a try. It's a lot of fun. I think the combat is still a little immature. It's not 100% where I would like it personally, but I think the start is really good. I'm looking forward to seeing when their next chunk of updates happens, to add a little bit more to it. I think the space battles are kind of limited right now, but that's just a matter of like adding more content, which is fine. It's a good problem to have. Because of that, I basically turned the AI to be very passive. I tried it out, I had fun, it's okay, but it's only until like very, very late game where space combat is actually super viable, even in your home system. Yeah, very spacer. That's a good aesthetic, yeah. Good way to sum it up. All you need to move is, you know, down, left, right, down, and then you've got 100% Space Invaders. That'd be funny. Yeah. I mean, this is also a modded playthrough, so what you see here may not be what you would expect in the patch. Just be forewarned on that. Combat is you versus the fog with drones, basically. There are ships for space. You have destroyers and corvettes, and that's about it. For like a lot of the bigger structures, the fog forms, even with that, I don't think you're super in the right place to fight them unless you are just really late game and you've kept them down somehow. I think it just needs a little more balancing, really, at the end of the day. But maybe I'm just bad. That's also very probable. Never been one super for like PvP kind of things. But it's fine. I'm glad there's options and flexibility in it. I wish they kept up their objective of having options mid-game. See more, some others play with the combat and seem more like tower defense. On the planet itself, it's more tower defense. In space, it's like Space Invaders, this kind of thing. Because on the planet, you use these. You have Gauss turrets, which are like your bullet gun kind of turrets. You have missile turrets, kind of self-explanatory. Implosion cannons, which are like artillery, longer range, more damage, but slower to fire. Laser turrets, which are, again, self-explanatory. And plasma turrets are like the artillery version of lasers, but they take ammo, which is a little counterintuitive to me. And for defensive measures, you have signal towers to essentially attract the enemies to a certain spot, so you have a little control of the AI in that sense. And shield generators to have a protection around the planet. Nothing too complicated. Like I said, the foundation is good. Just needs a little bit more work. And I don't know, I come to DSP not for the combat. I come in for like the space nerdiness of it, personally. The fact that it has a polar grid system, I think is novel and interesting. The fact that it's like very space oriented is novel and interesting. Okay. Do a few more and then we'll go back and ramp up our chip production. Now we have vertical construction going again. We'll take advantage of that to really ramp up things. Are you full? You are full. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're just overproducing now, which is fine. It's a good problem to have. All right, let's head back home to our chip-producing planet, which is our sister moon there. Come on. Get off the planet. There we go. You always have to exit the gravitational field of the system before you can warp jump, and I don't know. It's a good, like, accident prevention mechanic. Sometimes when you want to get off the world, it's a little cumbersome. I don't know. There's mostly just a flash loading screen here. Ah, yeah. Yeah, the bitrate can only handle so much. I'm doing the maximum to Twitch. That's all I can handle. Hopefully, once the improved broadcasting rolls out to more stuff, that can help improve things. And also give me incentive to actually upgrade to a 4000 series card. Well, yeah, of course. Very much so. Okay, so what's the dealio with you? You're low on green chips. Okay. Yep, there's geothermal power. That was like 2 patches ago, I think. It was fairly recent, so don't feel too bad. Come on. Grab it. And paste it. Wow, okay, it's been a hot minute. Yeah, you can modify your robot. Where is that now? Yeah, armor customize. You can do a bunch of cool stuff. There's all these drones now for combat. Logistics is really nice. I really like the logistics systems. Not as good as Factorio's, but still pretty damn good. Okay, there we go. Add 20 vessels into here. And like 30 drones? That sound good? You're just not getting enough copper yet, are you? That's interesting. May have to ramp up more copper production. Wrap up this. So if we're low on copper, okay. I don't think we're low on copper ore. We're just not smelting enough copper ingots yet. Which is fine. Like, I'm not too surprised about that. Okay, so you're up and ready to go. Assuming, yeah, you're just not getting enough copper. All right, that's on this planet over here. But yeah, geothermal power is super awesome because it's sort of like solar, where it's just like you place it down once and it's sort of free forever. It's better than solar in that A, you get more power, and B, you don't have to worry about line of sight to your star. It's kind of OP in that regard for passive power income. Downside is you can only do it on where the dark fog invades, or on planets that have naturally like lava lakes and rivers and whatnot, like this one, a real guy 1. We'll get there momentarily. See what I mean? Yeah, see, it's a lava world. So I filled up all the lava lakes with geothermal power that's free. This is where I'm doing a lot of like the sort of mass production kind of stuff. And how are you doing? Yeah, you're just not really quite keeping up. You should just concrete those worlds and use this production. Yep, there's now a better purpose for the lava, which yeah, I agree is a good improvement. What's this? What was I using this for? I don't know. We're gonna copy paste that. So somewhere. As you can see, it's a sort of a busy world with all the mass production. Huh? Let's see, where can I put you? Right. Oh, you're just gonna be weird, huh? Yeah, you're just gonna be weird because of what? Okay. We could build a new one from scratch then. That's fine. Where do we want to do that? Here, maybe? We can do these vertical, and we can do some painting too. That'd be kind of good. Good. Wait a minute. Is this full? It's just barely keeping up as well. Yeah, it's okay. Demand is higher than production, which is, again, not surprising. We can do some painting, we can do some vertical construction with these. Just have to find the spot I was looking at. Is it here? This might have been it. I'm so glad the vertical construction mod is fixed. It's just so powerful. I feel like it's actually balanced too in a weird way. Given the fact that you have to account for belt throughput and inserter-exporter throughput, it feels fair in that sense. Do that. Not getting power? No, you're getting power. Okay. Let's add you some those and 10 more vessels and rubber net band. There we go. Do I want to paint these? Maybe not. Let's skip painting these for the moment. Why am I so low on belts? Where's my bullshit towers? There they are. Okay. Let's do a few boxes and robots. Put you down there. Do something like that. And do that. Put that in there. And one of these. Excuse me. There we go. I do wish there was a way to add these little spinner discs to these guys, because this seems excessive. It refills your inventory. They're a logistics system that's like smaller volume. And they have range limitations in the beginning, but yeah, they work sort of like how Factorio drones do in that sense. You can go into or out of Icarus or other distributors. They start out like a certain degree of latitude or longitude, and you upgrade that over time. That is, where is that? Here. So he adds like degrees of on a planet it covers. So yeah, very much beginner friendly logistics. Yeah. I find it pretty handy in my opinion. And when you're being lazy like me, they're also handy for just throwing down on a planet and have it auto refill for you. Because again, lazy. It's so you can set hey debug, welcome in. You could set different rules on it. So let's say like the belts I'm requesting at least 1800, at most 1800. So it's like the min max thing. So if you're below the min, it gives you more. If you're above the max, it takes away some and puts it back in the box if you can. The box is where it pulls it from. It needs an inventory. And I think these are the ones that are compatible with it, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that one. I know these work at least. Let's put it that way. And I just put a little bit of like a limit so I'm not dumping all my resources in there, you know, egregiously and excessively. Yep. So it solves that. Before that, I usually just throw them in logistic stations, so you can just go to your map and grab things that way, which is, you know, marginally better. But this is even better for the lazy person, in my opinion. You also have to give it the robots too. Guest filter. Oh, it's not inserting it. That's why. There we go. And you have to set it what item it only handles one item per inventory. So that's why it's like very beginner oriented. Are we low on power? No. Email. Why am I getting an email? Ah, cool. Yeah, so it's very beginner-oriented logistics, and it meets that need. It can do a lot with it, but you're limited on range or limited on capacity because you only fit 10 robots in here. That's the max it can hold. and they only carry so much. What else was I gonna throw in here? What else do I have? I want to do the... Yeah, let's do those two. We'll throw the smelters in here too. Just so we're always, you know, automatically refilling that guy too. Go in. Oh, you need power too? Okay. And we'll put a hat on you. I always call these things hats because they look like hats to me. And so that'll keep me stocked full of that stuff. That surprised me. Oh, more free power, thanks. Yeah, so when the enemies set up like a base on a planet, you destroy it, you can either fill it in with landfill or put a geothermal gen on it and it actually yields a lot of power. But aesthetically looks kind of shit, so it's up to you. The power is nice in my opinion, but if you're looking for like very aesthetic builds, it may not be your thing. Copper. We're gonna do copper. It is a lot. Did I set up another station and already forget about it? Like, I have massive... I did, didn't I? I did. I have massive brain fog these days because of my illness. Which I'm also getting overly tired of. Here we go. Okay. We'll do some vertical construction. Now, what you're going to see next is all mod, not all, but a lot of it's mod additions. Must be a subsurface, which is why it's so high. Maybe. I've had more brain fog since I picked up COVID. Not a fan. Energy went weird too. Yeah. I'm sad about that. Just say that. No, I want it lower a bit, don't I? Okay, fine. What am I doing? What am I doing? Return into there. Put you there. We'll have a feeder belt underneath you, like so. Set the recipe up. Inserter. Exerter. Come on. Oh. When the frame rate gets down to this low, like I'm at 16 right now, the input gets a little ingy, let's say. Okay. We'll copy paste you down the line to there. You're probably asking, Dice, that's surely not enough for one line of copper, right? Right. Luckily with this mod, you go vertical. So happy about it. Notice my servers were being strange too. I wonder if it's running this at 4K again. It might be debug. Once you get to late game, the performance gets kind of like, nah. Yeah, look. Instead of having it twice as long, you have it twice as high. So much better. I saw the stackable servers mod. I haven't looked into it, how those load yet. So it acts like the labs where you insert to the bottom, they share up. So you have to concern yourself with insert and exporter speed, but beyond that, it's just better usage of space. It's very nice. R2 Modman. I was using Thunderstorm, but the ads were just driving me nuts, and it was using more CPU for whatever reason. So R2 Modman uses the same mods, the same repository. It just lighter weight. And if you use exclamation DSP mods, you see the list I'm using. The one that's new to me that I'm running for tonight's playthrough session is this thing where you actually have like more stats on your items to pick out, like, oh, we're making processors in 133 units at just under 4K, but we're only consuming 26, but we have machines to consume at 11.72K. We're way underproducing processors. This is a bottleneck. And stuff like that. Whenever you see something stand out with like a yellow, it's bottlenecked by something, or it is a bottleneck. Yeah. So that's something you need to ramp up production on, potentially. It's like a nice visual indicator of stuff, which I like. I like visualizations. The downside of the vertical mod debug, I will admit, is if you want to copy and paste and overwrite, you can't. That I know of. There's no way to like paste in like the inserted arrangements and whatnot. So that is a downside. Is it enough to change my mind on it? No, but it is something. Yeah, it does the graph for you, which is always handy. Not all hand built, it is more manual in comparison to without it. So like, I can't take like this and paste it down like I would before the mod. So instead, what you can do is just remove all these and just paste it in that way. Like I said, it's more manual. And I'll just screw up that part. That's great. Good job. So now that's running. Yeah, so it's a little annoying in that regard, but whatever. How my performance is doing. Come on, task manager. I believe in you. A few skip frames there. Okay. Now we're back. Okay. Interesting. My 10 gigs of VRAM are all like used. Whatever. How's this doing? Well, it's starting to catch up. We'll do a few more lines, I think. Maybe. Down here, maybe? Yeah, we'll do some power stuff like this. We'll route it to the bottom. I'll probably put this away. That's nice. Return path first. And copper ore down this way. 2, 3. That should be good. I just found out Steam makes a Steam Deck OLED. Yes, that came out sometime recently, I think. Honestly, like, I like my Steam Deck. I just don't use it enough to warrant like upgrading. It's a good piece of hardware. It's not. There's nothing quote unquote wrong with it. I just don't use it enough because I'm not usually mobile all that much. Potentially, they may have were. I'm gonna guess they were trying to feel out the market with something lower cost first, and give them the benefit of the doubt in that sense. But I agree. God damn it. I don't see why they couldn't have tried that out from the get-go if they really had a lot of confidence in the demand of the product. I have one that I used a bit to start off with and roll off as I ended control. I have one literally sitting right there that I'll plug in and update every few months. And I've played on it maybe 3 times. It's definitely, I'm glad I bought it. And if I ever go mobile again, I'm going to use it more. But I'm just a homebody these days. The mobility isn't super compelling. Also, third-party dock doesn't work. The not supported should work. Dock works great. Huh. That's good to know. That is handy. I don't think I even got a dock for it. Theoretically, I could just hook it up to my TV too, which wouldn't be a bad shout. Get out of here. Yep, I was 1 shy. And we'll just double up some of this. I don't want to do the full thing because it's already saturating the belt. Okay, copper production is catching up. That should solve our green chip problem, right? Our circuit boards, where are they? Okay, we're short on microsilicon components. Where's that? Sounds like the standard dock is USB-C video somehow. It also does Thunderbolt, and even though that's a standard, it isn't super supported. The problem is the dock I got with it has no surround sound audio. Thunderbolt does. Ah. Okay, so we need to ramp up this too. That's fine. That's on the other world. We're here. Come on, fly up. My weight won't just fly over. Be done with it. Ah, landing. Landed. I saw someone make fog farms where they just absorb attacks and 1 points to collect things. I wasn't sure what the point was. So when you defeat fog units, they do drop like iron ingots, magnets, like a lot of low tier materials. So it's like free resources, but you're paying either resources to shoot them with or energy if you're using laser turrets. And usually, depending how passive you set them, they're fighting back, and that's another like resource sink. So I think it becomes a wash unless you have them completely passive, like I do. So that's fair. For me, I like the energy source more once you defeat the base. But that's my current use case right now. Oh yeah, microsilicon is a bottleneck. Right? Because this should be good now. Yeah, this is picking up. But this... What? Just on for bottlenecks, missing spray. Missing spray. Okay. Interesting. Oh, if I want to add sprays, that's easy to do. Let's add some sprays. Which is like a newer mechanic too, which is sort of like the modules from Factorio, where you increase like productivity, speed, stuff like that at a cost of some sort. In Factorio, it's energy, and thus you pay more resources for it, which is fair enough. Like I don't have a problem with that. Something good is cooking. And you spray with this material, which is tier 2 with nanotubes. Tier 2 is tier 1 with diamonds, and tier 1 is just coal. So it's not super expensive. And I think it does help. When I first tried them out, they didn't feel very impactful, but now it feels more impactful later game. Why did I mess you up? Are you good? Yes. So that should be coming in once I set demand. Granted, it takes up more space, it's more power consumption. There's definitely a downside to it, but it's not super bad. Okay. What's a little awkward about them though is you have to go up one level for it. And you fill up their tanks and they spray with it. Luckily they chain next to each other really nicely, provided you have like a belt for it. So now these are being painted both for consumption and production coming back. And that gives them like a little benefit there. There. Now all the chips being produced through here should have more yield, more counts, more benefit. So that should pick it back up. Do I have another one of these lines somewhere? Maybe. How's this doing? Okay. Two things we can do here. We can do A, painting, B, vertical stacks. Let's do both. Actually, well, painting would increase the yield of mats, but it would not increase speed necessarily because we're maxing out on the saturation coming back. Yeah. We actually just need more production on that. How's this doing? That's hanging in there. This is probably just starving. No. This probably could benefit from painting more in other things. You always split belts coming back and then spraying coming. Always split belts coming back and then spraying coming. Yeah, you can spray on either side. I just sort of do both when I'm near something because it seems easier at the time. Not that it makes a huge amount of sense or a difference, but this is how I do it. But yeah, you can spray it at any point of the production line, and it does benefit that step. And I think there's some carryover to subsequent crafting steps. I'm not super familiar with it, so I can't speak 100% confidently to it, though. So that's that line. Splitting part of the way back or adding a second output line of oh yeah, definitely, that's true. I think since the ports on that logistics station were kind of full, there really wasn't much where to go on that. I do have it very tight, yeah. Did I make that? I made those backwards. And funny enough, this feels spread out to me, weirdly enough. There we go. Now that's all being painted. That should help you increase yields further down of this. When it gets played enough, the density goes way up. I can still find the initial parts of my factor from how I spread it out. Yeah, it's really weird. So I try to intentionally spread it out once I get later in game by putting things on other planets, just for organizational sake, if anything else. It ends up looking fairly compact still. And it is, to be fair. But yeah, it's weird. We'll do the same thing over here. So at minimum, what this will do is it will increase the yield for downstream parts of this. So it should help like the green turbines. Damn it, no. There. That should be all of it? Yeah, cool. Blue spray, a little bit. The heck? Oh, please. The heck is that site? Huh. Okay. Well, that's sit for a bit. Apparently, a closed card I had on privacy tried to get charged. For a website I'm not familiar with, so this might be a case of just privacy doing its best thing, being burner card. I have to probably track that down to see if it's actually a legitimate charge or not. Know where the card went and inform the company. They may be hiding a breach or may not know. Yep. I just have to track it down to see like what's the information behind it. It might just be like something, I don't know. I'm assuming that it's illicit right now, but it might be legitimate and I just forgot to renew it, which is fine. You know, I'd rather be cautious and informed than ignorant and losing money without getting any service, you know? Yeah. This is why I pay for privacy. It's a great application. I'm not sponsored. I just genuinely like the product and it's free to use. I'd gladly give them money if they took it, but they don't. They make money on the other side, which is great. They're just a fantastic company doing good stuff. We'll paint you as well. But yeah, overall, I'm really happy with privacy as an app. It's definitely very, very handy. Oh, this needs power too, huh? Okay. What? Oh, okay. There. Now that's all painted. So that should help the yield for these guys. Because this being out of these is the problem, really, right? But yeah, see, this is starting to pick up a little bit. I'm also waiting to see if they're getting emails from like a vendor that's if it's actually a real thing, you know. Yeah, I always get nervous around that kind of stuff. I already pay like all the credit bureaus to have all my credit accounts like frozen all the time because my social security number has been leaked like 4 or 5 times by various companies, and like 2 or 3 other people have used it for occupations. They don't actually take cards out because again, frozen. But I can see them just adding more to my social security accounts. Like, thanks for helping my future retirement, but I don't know. It feels weird, yo. They're not paying for my auditing or anything like that. I'm paying out of that, which honestly is not that a huge amount of money. I'm not super like torn up about it. It's more just like the lack of peace of mind, I guess, would be it. But it's whatever. Like, what did I just do? Ah, that's what I did. Heck, come on, link and connect. Thank you. Like, I don't mind like immigrants or anything like that, or whatever, people trying to make a better life for themselves. I just wish our system was better for them. That's all. Yep. Just if you're at all like, obviously I'm not a financial expert. Do not take my anecdotal information as anything beyond that. But for me, since I've seen like at least 2 other people trying to use my personal information, I have it locked by default, and I only unfreeze it when if I'm actually applying for a new card or a new loan, which I haven't had to in a long time. So it just by default stays locked, and I'm okay with that. So the end result being just people are funding my retirement, which is nice of them. That's all they're gonna get out of it. But, you know, on the bright side, they get to work in the US when they probably shouldn't be able to. Whatever. Hopefully their lives are better for it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have to pay. I haven't seen any taxes because it's not linked to any of my W-2s. I think it's just so they can get proper they get paid in cash or something. I don't know. Doesn't really affect me beyond just seeing extra lines on my report. Like, you're somehow associated with an address in Northern California. I never lived in Northern California. Visited a few times, but I never lived there. So there's like, so one of them was kind of funny. There's some dude named Gerald that was using my phone number for realty uses, I guess. So I get spam calls once in a while, like, is this Gerald? We're looking to buy the house you have listed. I'm like, it's not Gerald. You have the wrong number. Contact Gerald by other means and let him know he's using the wrong number. I don't do real estate. I never have. I probably never will. That's one of the reasons why I use Gerald as like one of the joke like placeholder names in video games. Because I have a doppelganger named Gerald. What's this? Scam house buyers are looking for any hook to get a super random person. Yep. And they're trying to use that information off me, so, you know, fine, whatever. Like, as long as it doesn't personally affect me, I don't really care. Like, if you want to fund my retirement, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. As long as, like, my credit rating doesn't get dipped or my financial faculties are affected, I don't really care. I really don't. I have a million other things to worry about in the meantime. So, have fun, Gerald. That's also why I got like the Google Pixel, is for the call screen. So every time I see a call being screened saying, "Is this trying to reach Gerald?" I just ignore it. Remember I told them $5 million for our house, worth under 400K because the movie inconvenience. The dumb thing was they kept reaching out and they eventually went, "Well, seems they may not be the right group for you." Yeah, that tracks. I use that T-Mobile Scam Guard. That helps. It doesn't catch everything though. And that's why I use the Pixel and as an augment to that. Someone has my cell number on their resume. Oh god, that must be annoying as heck. Legit scam numbers are the best, yeah. Feel bad for them, but I have no idea what number they actually have. Yeah. My favorite, I've told this story before, so if you heard it before, let me know, but there's a scam that went around like a few years ago, maybe right before COVID hit, where scam callers would say they're the IRS and that you have to call them back to pay your back taxes, allegedly, right? IRS never calls you. It's a scam, all right? But the fact they leave their number to call you back was their downfall, at least for me. Because I was bored and malicious and pissed at them. Certified mail only, exactly. So the IRS will never call you. If someone calls you and says the IRS, they're fucking lying. I wrote a little bot that used Twilio, which is a vendor where you can pay by the minute and per the number for virtual phone lines. It's how a lot of companies will make like phone trees and helplines and all that kind of stuff. No, they do pick up, Deepak. They do pick up. I know this because my bot, I bought 10 numbers and like, I forget how many minutes I bought. It was a good amount to play around with. Why is that open? Close that. A good number of minutes to play around with. Just for this is my revenge. There was nothing productive about this besides just me feeling better and cathartic. I called their number from these 10 lines. Did not wait for them to pick up or hang up, but there was a line open for them if they did pick up, and all it would do was play Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. And I left that running for 2 days, so they could not use their phones. I am probably the reason why Twilio updated their terms of service, but luckily for those 2 days they weren't able to scam anyone, so I call it a win. And it felt so cathartic, because the best part is that on all the calls, unlimited based on, well, they still charge you per minute. It's like 2/10,000ths of a cent per minute on a call. It's like it's enterprise scaling, so it's super cheap. And you use the lines, but you can initiate a call on the same line without having to wait for the previous call to finish. So it's kind of unlimited, but you can only use the line concurrently so many times. There's like details in it if you ever look up the spec on it. But the best part of it is that all the calls were recorded on mine. So I got to hear so many times that people give like IRS, fuck you, you know, just cursing and cursing and cursing. Make 2,000 calls, use 2,000 minutes. I forget how many minutes I bought. It was like $100 worth, like nothing too egregiously. I don't think my machine would be fast enough to make a 10,000 calls at once. It was just doing it like in a big loop. It was single threaded, nothing fancy. And I just felt so good by scamming the scam artists. It just felt good. It felt so good. I can't say it enough. To get a little bit of revenge on them. And they never called me back. I wonder why. Yeah. I was told this story before, but we had a call system that forgot to it called someone, so it called them again every time it called the next person. In about 10 minutes, I called someone 88 times. Oops. Well, that's like a fair like oversight and mistake. Like that's understandable. You know, shit happens. It's funny, but shit happens. It's like, okay, my bad. We fixed it. Move on. No big deal. Now this was intentionally malicious on my part to just get even. That's all it was. Because like I've been spam called and scam called by literally everything. You name it, I've got it. Okay. Every call out there I've received. So when given the opportunity, I will take revenge. I can't use that service anymore that way because again they updated their terms of service. You can guess why. The good thing is I asked him about the call monitoring and then we heard ringing nonstop and went to call logs and turned it off immediately. Yeah, it's a good catch. You know, shit happens, and that I wouldn't be upset about because it's an honest mistake, right? Whatever. It's when you're trying to like scam people out of their Social Security money. Means you have to use a different song now in their service. We all know Rick Astley is pay for now. I don't think that's the issue. It's the fact that I was maliciously using it to robocall someone an incoming line to effectively do like the phone version of a DDoS. But it just felt good. It felt very good. That's the part of using phones though. What? $70 gives me no benefit. Oh, yeah. I consider it an altruistic motion because like elderly people didn't know any better. We're probably getting scammed out of like their social security money and whatnot. And sorry, my itchy nose. With that in place, I might save some people from being scammed for a little bit. It's nothing huge, but I'm glad I did it. I am 100,000% glad I did it. Where was that silicon stuff? Not you. Ah. There you are. Yeah, you could probably use a little bit more of this. No? What about you? Yeah, you could probably fit it, right? There you go. Cool. And that's back, so I can just pick this up now. Cool. How we doing on stuff? You're full. What's your deal? You're actually, all right, you're back up and good. Now that we're painting everything. Cool, 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 cool. Let's look at our stats to see if it's happy now. I guess the theoreticals is a lot higher until like burst on some things like the ad hoc crafting things for like manual stuff. Okay, so I can kind of somewhat ignore that. This I knew was an issue. I've been putting this off. We've been fixing other things to prepare for this. But let's go take care of that now we can. Oh, wait. I still have more silicon on me. Here. Enjoy. We have a few tightly locked planets. Marha is one we got mostly saturated, but I think Asterion's one we're not fully done with yet. Yeah. Now we got our production sort of ramped up. We can go there, put down a whole lot more collectors. And, yeah. Get a whole lot more photons. Because tightly locked is kind of poggers in that sense. Let's go. So glad I get to sleep it tomorrow. I'm hoping by the end of next week or so, the coffers will be greatly diminished, but I don't know. We'll see. This is a lava world. I didn't say so. I was thinking of something else then. Yeah, we've already done a lot of this one. Yeah, there's really not much more we can do here. This is going fine. Okay. How's our Dyson swarm going? It's cruising. All the sails are being attached, so that's great. Okay. We can't really do much here for the time being. That just takes time. Where was the other one? Is it here? No. Ashland? No, this is here just for grading crystals, right? Okay. Here maybe? No. You know, I probably should write these down. Oh, this is definitely one, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's this one. We haven't really developed this one yet. Okay, let's go there. It's a little ways away. Wait, I see something? No, okay. Well, we need more photons for like a million other things, so let's get that going. We're already painting photons at home, which is pretty good. Say painting photons, my brain hurts because it's smaller than spray. I know. And like, it's not even like painting, but it's painting. You're spraying stuff as it goes by, it's painting. But proliferating, to be perfectly technically, you know, accurate. Is there an actual hive in the system? There might be. Okay, let's kill the hive real quick. That's an autosave there. Almost there. We'll kill this hive real quick, just so we don't have to deal with it. Hive is the like the structure for the dark fog in the given system. It's like a artificial planetoid. They send out like units to colonize planets, harvest their matter to build up, and that's sort of like the Dark Fog's objective, as far as I can tell. We started working on this planet a bit. Let's get a little bit more power down. But hopefully we got some collectors stored up here so we can start building out our stuff. But yeah, tidally locked is so good for photon collection. I was talking about this the other stream. It's just super, super strong for it. Not sure how to tell. So when you're looking around various stars and whatnot, once you've like unlocked enough of the viewing thing, it'll say here, tally lock, permanent day, and permanent night. Up here when you're actually looking around. That's how you find it, but it's a lot of poking around, to be honest. There's no like easy way to find it. Yes, behind the camera. Hold on. There. Right here. When you're searching, picking whatever various planet bodies. Like this is a horizontal rotation. Yeah, it's a little more obvious once you click it. But it's finding that one planetoid is a pain. That's how you do it. At least that's how I do it. And it seems somewhat functional so far. Yeah, it's sort of like Uranus, where it's rotating on its side. I don't know what the useful implications of that is, but it's neat. Definitely neat. Come on. There we go. Well, place as many of these as I can real quick. So we have more ambient power gen just in general. Seven left. We're almost done. There. That's a lot more power gen. I think I have what you call it up here. Yeah. Okay, we have rockets there. And we have collectors. We have a huge amount of collectors. Great. Let's get some rocket launchers. Let's set up a Dyson's shell, shall we? What kind of design do we want to do this time? Let's do this. We did an angle. We've done a complete like grid before. Let's do like a cage kind of thing. That'd be kind of neat. What I mean by that is deliberately having like pockets and stuff. That'd be really super cool to look at. I'm so envious of the people that make like really cool looking Dyson spheres. They have like different layers with different patterns and stuff like that. It looks so cool. And I'm like using basic geometric patterns. Okay, so that's like a starter belt. Let's get you down to here and around to there. I wonder if I can make this work. So that'd be kind of cool. No? Too far. Right. Okay. Let's put the splitters in. You back in there. I wish there was a better way. You can't. Yeah, you can't lead it in. You have to use an inserter. I hope that you improve this still. Inside our house, it hits 90% humidity. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. I can't do that. Is that relative or absolute? Or is it first one then the other kind of deal? What is your deal? So frizzy, feels like I got near a stack generator. I bet. Temperature 80 degrees Fahrenheit, humidity 50%, relative humidity absolute. Like, I lived in the tropics and it's just rough. I can't do it. More power to the people that can. I just can't. I need a somewhat dry climate, personally. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's like, it's usually easier to read when you have what you call it, like the wet bulb readings. Why is that doing that? No. This is gonna be super dumb. Might be super dumb. Let's do it like here. Having grown up in Colorado at 20% average, I shouldn't be used to it, but even there, I didn't need even fire. Ah. I don't know. Where I grew up in Southern California, it was like 5–10% all the time. Off the ocean would be much higher than just water. Yeah, definitely. Once you get close to like the shoreline, it gets really high up. Come on, you go to this one. What? No, this port. There you go. Weird thing. There we go. That's what, 10 launchers. That should hopefully build up our belt a little bit. Are you near a shoreline where you are, relatively speaking? I'm curious how two coasts differs aside from one gets hurricanes. I'm like 150 miles away from the ocean right now. So not super close, but not super far either. So like during the summer, it gets pretty brutal where I'm at. That's about it. Just thinking how I want to do this exactly. I know it'd be kind of cool, actually. Instead of the cage, do like a bunch of diamonds. Sort of like this going on. Want to pick like probably a pattern too for the actual shell. Still get hurricane chance, but it's not a direct storm surge or shoreline. No. California got storm surge, so they probably wouldn't know what to do. There's probably a lot of response difference in that regard. Oh yeah. No, California was way more geared toward handling fires and earthquakes, less so hurricanes. Because we only, like, I think even the time I've lived there, maybe one cyclone got within like 500 miles of the coast. It's super rare because there's a very cold current that comes up from like the waters outside Peru and whatnot. That didn't mean to do that. And it usually deflects most cyclones. So it's fairly rare. Not impossible, but fairly rare. Time I was there, we got earthquakes far more often. Okay, which pattern do we want to do? That looks kind of cool. We did this, we've done that. Let's do this one. For these. Little checkerboard thing going on. That's kind of cool. Let's just continue on. We'll have like, let's make it checkerboarded. That's gonna be kind of cool. Every state has its own or special talent. Seems Oklahoma got an earthquake recently. Oklahoma getting earthquakes is a relatively new phenomenon. It's because of all the fracking. You can just chart it out. Ever since fracking became a big thing in the Midwest, earthquakes happen naturally right afterwards. 100%. Yeah, tornadoes are a problem, but I missed a spot. Luckily, it's not super bad in the sense that like a lot of the populated areas are in valleys that are tornado resistant, relatively speaking. But yeah, tornadoes can be rough. I had them more up when I was living in Wisconsin, actually. Believe it or not, tornadoes got up there pretty frequently during certain seasons. But it's like anywhere else, like natural disasters happen, but they're so rare to affect you directly. The odds are in your favor. It's just like, it's a thing. Like when I was in Florida, like I had hurricanes, but I was in near Orlando, so it was fairly inland. So it was just bad rainstorms. Yeah. Ooh, this thing looks super cool. No, no, no. Yeah, we don't want that shell. We want that shell. Yeah, that's so cool. I wonder if I should destroy the main belt around the equator. Like that. Because we don't technically need it, right? Arkansas had some bad ice storms in a straight line when thrown out of those plains. When like 45,000 teleports just disappeared. Jesus Christ. That's... Arkansas seems like it's a rough place to live. Because it's really in like the bullseye of Tornado Valley.
You've dismantled the structure of the Dyson sphere, and this will scatter solar sails into space.
Thank you.
Total power generation of the Dyson sphere will temporarily increase, but these scattered solar sails are subject to limited service life.
There we go. I think that looks a little bit better now. Let's do a bit more. This is going to be running for a while, and be good just to prep it and be done with it. I really like this design, to be honest. It's very simple but very clean. We can always come in and do a different pattern for the other parts of the checkerboard. You never had to shower in the summer near 100% humidity. Will do you one or two things get used to constantly being damp or shower many times a day? Yeah, that's how it was in Florida. Oh boy. There was actually a time period where the AC broke in my apartment, and we couldn't get the landlord to fix it. So I spent like a whole summer no AC. So I just showered like 3 times a day, just to get the cold water on me to get the heat off. And no, I was never actually fully dried during those seasons. Yeah. Oh well, you know, it was an experience. I learned how to deal with living in a very humid, hot climate without air conditioning, and I can do it. I don't want to. I'll do everything not to ever again, but I can if I have to. Which is, you know, it's a thing. You never know when you'll need that kind of ability, I guess. That's looking so cool. Oh, thanks. How was our research actually doing? I haven't checked that in a hot second. We're working on that. That's gonna be helpful. Okay, cool. Let's finish out this shell while we're here. If we can. See how far we can get. Ah, I messed that up. Notice Florida has 2 thought lines. Either they like living there or they can't wait to get out. Then you have the retired that just want warm and tax free. A lot of the population's the latter. A lot of people that come from like the Northeast, like New York, New Jersey, Connecticut areas. They've dealt with enough brutal winters up there long enough. They just want something warm to retire to, and Florida is attractive because it's very conducive to retirees. Not least of which being the tax benefits. But it's slowly becoming less affordable just for the fact that the federal minimums for flood insurance are just getting insane now. It makes sense because like the flooding down there from hurricanes is tremendous, and who wants to pay for that anymore, right? It's getting worse every year. Who wants to pay for it? No one. So you pay out of pocket, it just becomes more and more expensive to cover flood insurance. So I'm intrigued to see what's going to happen with Florida in that regard with the real estate market. That for people to live there, they have to pay out the nose for cocaine. It just, yeah, everything's getting expensive. But like that's one thing to consider that's semi-unique to Florida is the flood insurance costs, because that's separate from like most natural disaster stuff. Yep. It's all kinds of like brackets out there. I don't know. We'll see. I definitely know I don't want to retire to Florida. And just not my kind of area. I've lived there. It's okay. Especially, you know, being like a privileged passing person. Not for me, fam. That looks super cool. I don't know what I want to do about the poles yet. I don't know why designing Dyson spheres are so like relaxing, but it is. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe in the current like Mid-Atlantic is pretty nice. But I don't know if we're gonna be here long term though. Sarah and I have talked about like moving to Colorado at some point. But the past few years have been kind of disruptive to any kind of plans, really, if you think about it. So, we're sort of just treading water at the time, and then now I'm trying to get the blows, you know, as they come. And maybe in a few number of years we'll be able to. That'd be really cool. I like the culture and climate of Colorado. Cost-wise, I think Boulder's looking very attractive. Denver would be nice, but it's too expensive. So hence, Boulder. It's also like slightly warmer. No, I didn't screw it up. Denver is extremely cold, yeah. And Sari does not like the cold. I'm okay with the cold to an extent. Since I run relatively hot. I had the option to live there back in 2002, decided to get away from your parents to warmer places. That's fair. Yeah. My parents are on the West Coast, which was warmer and it was nice, but it was super expensive and had its own problems. Can we do... that? We can. This will be interesting. This is what I want to do, maybe. Let's think about this. Yeah, it's just too tight for anything really else. What we could do is cut this off around here, make this a solid different pattern. That wouldn't be bad. Sort of like this. Yeah, so we do a fill. Let's do a different pattern of like that for these like pizza slices. Yeah, that looked pretty cool. We'll do it on the bottom as well. You can cover the poles, yes. You've always been able to, as far as I'm aware. Yep, it's definitely possible. It's a little weird given like the polar coordinates of it, but it's possible, clearly. Well, like a nice little different pattern cap to it. Yeah, that's gonna look super cool. So it ends up being kind of the cage I wanted, but in a different way. Yeah. How's that looking so far? It's still just starting on structure, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, the spine, the connections themselves are kind of like not realistic, but that's fine. They don't have to be. Okay. Next thing, we want to get the photon stuff sorted, right? Let's get photon right here, local demand. Yes. Find a good patch. Fill in these gaps. We'll start over here with one of these guys. Like we're in the dark. We'll put like 20 in here. And the power system this way. Should be good with that. Yeah, now you're charging up. You're good? Yeah. Okay. Let's get some of this started. Photons. Why use the bot charging poles instead of standard power poles? Bot charging? You mean these? The wireless power towers? These have like the best distance to travel. Their coverage sucks, but their connection length is 45 meters, while these are only 22 meters. These can do 53 meters, but they're more expensive. They charge the bot and they also do just connect. Yeah, and they're relatively cheap. Speaking of cost and whatnot, let's get a box and a hat for the belts. They are more expensive than these. But it's only 1 power pole and 3 like the little what are these called? It's in here. Here. Plasma exciter, which are fairly cheap. They're just like iron and glass, a little bit of copper. Okay, so that's good. That's go on that. That's why that is the way it is. That's my rationale for it. It's whether or not it's optimal, that's I don't know. I'm just gonna try and keep delivering. Oh yeah, I didn't make space for it. That's just fine. That's my thought process on it. Long story short, is those are really good for distance for the cost. Ooh, photons already. Gosh darn. Do this. Come on, we link it up like so. We have that. We'll have a blue line just doing the collections on this side of things and connect it in that way. And link you in that way. That should work, and I should be able to start copy pasting that out. Like so. Okay. Did I miss the fronts? Maybe. Huh. That didn't connect the way I wanted it. Whatever. I'll fix it up. Is the rest fairly good? Yeah. Okay, and then we take that one. And we just duplicate you up here. Oh, maybe down here? There we go. Link that up. And linked up. Cool. Excuse me. There's gonna be so many more photons, just be great. These are just starting out too, they're doing great. Like 1 a minute. It's not bad for starting. So many photons. It's got to build it all, which is going to take a hot minute, which is fine. It's a starting debug. I sell all this to place down if I can. So we have this whole face of the plan to work with. And once this ramps up, it's going to be even more. Should be kind of exciting, to be honest. Excuse me. So sorry for all the coughing, by the way. First, let's get rid of this power line kind of nonsense. Don't really need this here anymore. Now that we can just piggyback off of the array. No, you're gonna be problematic. Okay. We'll just do like subsections then. Let's get like the blue belts importing too, because we can definitely use some of those. There we go. Cool. But it must grow even more. Oh, balls. Oh, these didn't line up either, did they? There we go. Trying to see if there's anything obviously wrong. Like these not being linked up for some reason. That there for now. If these aren't connected for some reason. Probably a few like that in here. We'll fix them up. You got a nice little buff of taunts from him too. They all just on this line here. That'd be kind of convenient. Is that really, is that the bottom? Of course it is. I fix that before it gets too late. There. Where was those broken cross links? Here they are. Cool. Fix that one up. I think this is the last pair. I say that, famous last words, right? Okay. If you see any of the ones that are broken, please shout them out in chat. Okay. Motherfucker, okay. I guess the fact I'm forcing the right after the overlap is causing some weird side effect. Whatever. I didn't think I missed any more, did I? It didn't seem so. Yeah, just a weird side case of like what happens with the overlap, I guess. And just a few more, right? Yeah. Cool. I do this line up top. That'd be kind of hunky-dory. A half row, why not? Why is the green ones coming down so slowly? You need a power? You have 10. Maybe you need more power. There. That solve your need, my good friends? Cool. I don't know why I was acting weird. Probably just lack of power. Ah. Cool. What we can do now is do something like this. Did I put a blue one there? Wait, hold on. No, these are all greens. Okay, cool. Just seeing things that aren't there. See, why is it not connecting with the overlap there? That's just annoying me. Let's do something a little wonky. Copy it here for a second. Do one more down and use this as our source copy. Now, if I use that and go here, come on. Gosh darn it. Fine, we'll just do some manual connections. That's fine. It's fine. Come on. Exactly. Blueprint's making me see red. I see what you did there. Connected. Because a new joke probably won't ever use that again. You never know. Blueprints are a common game design idea. Like Satisfactory has them, DSP has them, Factorio has them. I'm sure other games too as well. Hell, even Prison Architect also have it, I think. So I'm sure there'll be ample opportunity to reuse that joke. It's a good one. I like it. I always appreciate a good, like, pun joke. Let's faster those. That would be good too. It will probably, yeah. Which is good. Good jokes should continue to live on. But let's see. Oh, I missed a connection here. Look at that. I screwed up. Put this away up here. No, unjam itself. See, is there anything else like that? That has so many photon generators now. We're just getting started. We still have a much more of the hemisphere to work with. I was trying to think of how I want to work around these guys. Basically. It's can we get both of these down here? Am I gonna be that lucky? Probably not. Yeah. I do this? No. Looks like our security cameras have informed me that there is snow coming down. I'm not a fan. No, you're not a fan. I'm not a fan either. Thank you, tutorial, for having to rotate my camera. Making my audience seasick. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ah! Angie! Mac! Salad! Welcome! Ah! And the pipe. Thank you. Welcome in, guys. Hey, Plum. Hey, Spudgies. Thank you, Lumia. You're doing great. Hey, Mira. Hello again, Mira. Hey, Mac. Hey, Sinsid. Welcome in, guys. How you doing?
Hello.
You fucking monster. Nah, Mira's delightful.
You mean like in the toilet?
I will hydrate. Thank you. Who's done this? Afro. Hey, Afro. Ah! And spinning me around. Thank you. Even the finest sword plunged into the salt water will eventually rust. Thank you, Sensu. That's a good quote. How you doing, Angie? How was your stream? What were you playing? I missed it in all the things. Thank you for the drone. Overwatch 2. How was Overwatch?
Cool story, bro.
Thank you, Afro. Thank you. Who's done this? Who done this? Spudgies. How dare. How dare indeed you do that? Huh? I have a new foot pedal. I'm playing around with it. So, a Heart of the Storm. Ah! Overwatch. And a hype train. Thank you, Angie. I appreciate it. Hey, Polkadog. Welcome to my nonsense. Welcome in. Oh, stretch. Good shot. Good shot, Debug. Thank you for the stretch. Who's done this? Afro, thank you for the Tangias. Thank you, Mira, for... Yes, thank you for the bits, Angie. I'm eating a sandwich, yep. Thank you. Yep, they do. Thank you. I'm glad you guys liked that gimmick. It was pure incidental. Thank you, Mira. What'd you do? Why? Why? Spudgies. This is an innocent planet. I knew it was you, Spudgies. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Thank you for the Tangia. Thank you for the nonsense, everyone. And the wrecking balls. What's 425? I don't think I have a 425. Do I? Fuck. Ah. Fuck. Probably do. It's the flare. God damn it. I forgot I made that. That was Cameo's idea from Alan Wake, and it's, yeah, it's great. Love that. Thank you. Ah. My eyes are still twitching from that. Thank you. And the slapping sound. Thank you. How's everyone doing tonight? How's your Sunday treating you? Hopefully the majority of you have tomorrow off from the holiday. I sure hope so. How are you gonna help me? What are you doing, Afro? I'm scared. Polka dog. Thank you.
El Polka Dog just gifted Migglenet a
Thank you
sub.
for the gift sub to Mac.
El Polka Dog gifted a tier 1 sub to Migglenet. They have given 18
You're
gift
very
subs
kind.
in the
Thank
channel.
you. Who's done this? Polka dog. Thank you for the gift sub to Fudgies. Jesus Christ.
El Polka Dog just gifted Spudge's Speakeasy a sub.
Thank
El
you.
Polka Dog gifted a tier 1 sub to Spudge's
That's so much love,
Speakeasy.
Angie. I appreciate
They have
it.
given 19 gift subs in the channel.
Very good work, chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. You don't have to do this, but thank you. Make the hype train go nuts. I messed that up. Nice. 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 Nice.
A Frost you said nice.
Yes, very nice. Thank you, Afro. I am right now currently working on a photon collector array of receivers. I did not mean to do that. I had to use greens. But Engie, if you need a raid and run and get some drinks, some beverage, use the facilities. If you need to run to bed, I fully understand. If you want to hang out, I fully welcome that, of course. You're always welcome to lurk or just chill out in general. But by no means, do not deprive yourself of any biological needs of any sort. Thank you for the hype train. What level were you on? 3 already? Jesus Christ, y'all. Thank you. Soup for my family. Blah! Thank you, Polka Dog. You almost got knocked my head off with that. Fucking hell. Y'all are wonderful. Thank you. But yeah, we're working on expanding our photon collection because that's one of the
Smoke. Don't breathe this.
Don't breathe this. Dog, I'm glad you like the toys I've made over the time. I do need to make more alerts. I'm past due for making more nonsense. I do have one I have in mind. I'm waiting for an OBS plugin to get stabilized. And I think I can do it. I think I can do it. You'll have to take like a few effects in combination, but I have an idea, and I'm really excited to see if I can pull it off. All these photons being collected. Soda. Afro, thank you. What'd you get with that?
A Frost you just gifted a sub.
The hazelnut. Hazelnut's wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Afro. Very kind. Thank you all for all the gift subs. The hype train music ramps up in speed with every level, and it always trips me up with how like crazy it gets. But thank you for all the bits and the subs, everyone. Thank you. Polka Dog, Afro, just everyone. Yeah, sounds good. Have a good night, Afro. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the bits and the subs and everything. I do sincerely appreciate it. Take care. Angie. You. Thank you. Thank you. Stop all the downloading. Help computer.
I don't know much about computers other than the one we got in my house. My mom put a couple games on there and I played.
Angry Toto helped computer stop all the downloading.
Yes. Stop all the downloading. Thank you, Angie, for the 1K bits. Jesus Christ. That's one of the many things that just lives rent-free in my head, and I just put it into alerts because I can't not do it, you know? Angie, yes, you've been up for like too many hours. Go to bed. I thank you for all the bits. Do sincerely, but please take care of you. That's the first and foremost thing you need to do. Thank you again for everything. You're wonderful. You're winding down? Okay. Make sure you get the rest you need, man. As someone who deals with their fair share of insomnia, it's not fun. And if you can get any rest, take advantage of it. Just can't fall over? Nah, that sucks. What are you making? I'm making a huge array of collectors that receive critical photons. Critical photons are used to smash down into hydrogen and antimatter, which is used for many, many recipes further down the check chain. But to get that, you need a few things. You need an array receiver, set in photon generation mode, pointed at a Dyson structure. So that's either a Dyson swarm or a Dyson sphere, if not both. And where it's really advantageous to do that, in my humble opinion, is on a tightly locked planet where you have permaday. This hemisphere of this planet will always face the star. And we're building a Dyson structure over here right now. We already have a swarm in place. That's how we're getting photons. But once we have a Dyson sphere in place, it's going to go up dramatically. It's way more efficient. Yeah, we have rockets flying out, making the Dyson sphere. We already have a planned structure looking like that. So I think we sort of came up with this on the fly, and it looks kind of cool. I'm actually pretty happy with how it looks. This is like my 8th system I've been at. Yeah, we've been around a little bit. We've already gone to the black hole and the neutron star. We've taken out quite a number of hives. Yeah, we've gone to a good amount of systems. Not all of them, though. This one's just handy because it has a tidally locked planet, and that's very good for photon generation. Because the reason for that is that these ray receivers get a buff for how long they're continuously exposed to the sunlight, which is really, really good on a tidally locked planet, as you can see. And so I'm just taking advantage of that. So I started out with the fog attacks on like a lower setting, and they're okay for a while. And it just became like a nuisance. So I used the mod, Exhibition DSP mods, to turn down their difficulty down to basically dummy. So they're completely passive. They still spread out, but they never attack. So yes. But I found the fog currently in its form right now just more of an annoyance. Not really a fun gameplay feature yet. But I do want it to continue. I think the idea is sound. I just need some work. But yeah, we're making this receiver for more photons. Slowly but surely. It's coming along. We just started this like a little bit ago. You can see the photons coming in, doing their thing. They all land in here. They're picked up. Thank you for the hype train, everyone. How many gift subs was that? 3? I'll give 2 to match that then. The music going. There we go. Thank you all for the hype train again, sincerely. All the bits and everything. We got a jackknife. We got a Panda 3. Good lands.
DesertIce just gifted a Panju 3 as sub.
I don't know why when I give subs,
gifted a tier 1
SC just has issues. Yep.
DesertIce
Yeah,
just
thank you
gifted
for all the gift subs.
Jacknifex a sub. DesertIce gifted a tier 1 sub.
And if you
to
got a gift
XX
sub from
Jacknifex.
anyone, not just me, of course, please do feel free to say thank you, to express gratitude. If you want to just continue lurking, I understand too. But thank you all for everything. I do sincerely appreciate it.
Dessert has just gifted 2 subs.
I did. Yeah, we're just sort of chilling out, relaxing, trying to stay warm with the weather. It's pretty nasty for a lot of folks out there right now, so take care of yourselves, of course. Stay warm, stay well, do whatever you need to do to survive this. I missed a spot. I'll be damned. Can I squeeze this in here? Here we go. Now at least it'll automatically get it. I can't believe I missed that earlier. That was that's bad of me. Oh well. Yeah, we're just filling out more and more raid procedures as we go. We have a lot being made, and because we want a lot of photons. Once I get this put down, I can show you something. And a new mod I put in today, in fact, to my current list, is an enhanced version of statistics where I'm going to show you like bottlenecks. We're not making enough deuterium, which we already knew about. But yeah, we only are making 1,000. We can theoretically make 1,100 ones as we warm up. But we can theoretically consume 3,000. So we're nowhere near the amount of photons we can actually use. This is a huge disparity. Even with the 26 consumers we have. Yeah, it just needs a lot. So by adding more and more to this array, I'll meet that need. Deuterium is another thing we can solve. That's a little bit easier, kinda. There are systems that have gas giants that are filled with deuterium, albeit at a low rate. But you just put down a gas giant exploitation machine, which is this guy, and it just works passively. No power, just automatic. So that's what I plan to do with that in due time. But I'm still very busy with this at the moment because this was a little more pressing, because this is also a key component to our current energy production vis-a-vis artificial stars. Gotta fix, whenever you do like that kind of pasting with overlap, it gets kind of a little weird. Just a little bit weird. We need to fix up the overlap parts so the photons can flow. We'll just finish the construction down here where applicable. But yeah, blueprints make this an order of magnitude easier. You just paste down the design you want and just away it goes. And I'm also quality checking, make sure I'm not missing anything as best I can. I am using like the tier 2 belts because they're slightly cheaper, and I don't need tier 3 for this part of it because it's so low frequency. It's like 1 a minute per dish. Yeah, I don't need like tier 3 for that. Tier 2 is probably an overkill because you come over to the edge where they're all sort of collecting. Yeah, it's pretty infrequent, even as they're starting to warm up. Tier 3 here just in case it actually starts really piling up, but I don't anticipate that being an issue. I am curious though, who amongst you have been playing with the new patch in Darkfire and what your thoughts are? Yeah, tier 1 would probably be enough, but I don't want to carry on 3 types of belts, so I'm tier 2. Yeah. Are there any resources on this planet? Yes, there's silicon right here, there's stone right here, there's iron right there. There's a good amount of titanium and silicon, fair amount of copper, not so much iron. No titanium. Sorry, there's plenty of stone. Misread that, my apologies. And an okay amount of coal. It's not the most resource rich planet, but that's fine because I actually want more space. The photons is what's really magic about this planet. What the heck did I do there? There we go. There we are. I have to sort of build around these resource nodes. Even though I don't seriously need a huge amount of stone right now, I just have it here, so when I do ramp up that need, it's just automatically ready to kick in. Let's just grab some of these. Copy. We'll do a little bit of pasta like right there. I have more over there to do. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh. That was close. Don't want the stone to go where the photons are going. That would be problematic. And we can start picking up these towers now that I don't need them. There we go. Fully. Awesome. I'm missing connections there. No, I think we're good on that. Yeah, just piecemeal. Ooh, nice. 3 more in the speed. We're going that. Okay, that's all good stuff. 16K. Do some of those. Fuck it. I'm also trying to keep an eye out for any photons that are backing up because I missed a belt somewhere. Yeah, this is super cool. And once the Dyson structure is way more complete, it's going to be very nice. Bring that up. This will go around the outside. Like so. And we have a little like fidget spinners delivering us more and more belts as we work. That's something we just also automated a little bit ago. Yeah, I'd be curious to see how many people are thinking of how the Dark Fog is playing and whatnot, what their opinion is and everything. Did I just link up? No, it didn't. Of course it didn't. God damn it. There. Yeah, a little bit of lag spikes here and there. I think are just because I'm getting to like the end game scale of things. It's not super surprising. Yeah, it's linked up. Did I make a huge mess out here? No, not really. That's good. We can get a harvester on that if I can click it right. 22 more nodes. Look at that last one. Yes. I always try to do it like the one like advanced miner if possible. Just to save space. You're building entire robot planets at this point? Pretty much, yeah. Like once you get to like end game, it's sort of like pretty big scales. Funny enough, I actually haven't been playing on this save all that long. I'm starting to really bleed down the collectors I need to place down. Cool. That's good. That's what I want. Let's look at, yeah, see, like it's really starting to come together. Gotta fill in this patch. Then like the poles are less effective, I feel, because you have less space to work with and it's harder to build. Not to say I shouldn't do that, it's just not my priority. The middle latitudes are more productive. Put a few more in here if we can. And we could probably clean this up once we burn through that silicon, which who knows when that'll happen. Okay, we have a big chunk we can fill out here then. And link that up. Link that up. Let's move down this line and see where we're going. Oh, another one to link up. Just told my parents that we have a 185-degree projection system here at home. Damn. Not degree, inch. Excuse me, that's still pretty huge. Hey, Noel. How you doing? Welcome in. It's larger than their downstairs wall. Oops. Oops. Guess you have to... I don't know what you can do about that, debug. Nolius, how are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're not working. Hopefully you get the holiday off. Or if you are working the holiday, hopefully it's as tranquil as can be. Just gone to a large level lobby. Lethal company is chaotic. Nolius is a great factory mod. I didn't know that. I have actually not dipped my toe into factorial modding yet. I know there's a great ecosystem, I just haven't done it yet. Probably because I still have so much fun with the vanilla experience. But something I do plan to do at some point. When, I don't know. That's actually a factorial mod I plan on streaming at some point soon. Ooh, cool. I'll have to probably check that out. If you're not following Null, you should be, one. I'll have to check that when you do stream and see what I think and how it plays and all that kind of stuff. You did a few streams of it? Oh, okay. I think I caught some of those. I don't think I had enough info to make an opinion, but it looked interesting. So I definitely should warrant more time to look into it and familiarize myself better. Okay. Now we do another one of these. Full support? Hell yeah. Oh, we are 4 shy. We're 4 shy of those. Luckily, that's an easy problem to solve because we have a metric ton of them stocked up here. So, problem solved. When I saw it gets into fluids and chemistry real quick, which made trying it on Steam Deck a bad idea. I could see that. I could see that. Are the mods for Factorio distributed through the Steam Workshop, or is it like a separate site? Like Satisfactory has its like fix it app kind of thing, directly through Factorio. Ooh, okay, okay. I kind of like that, to be honest. My posture. Yeah, it's definitely something I need to spend some time on because Factorio is such a good game. It's still, I think, my favorite Factorio like management game. The plumbing nation attack. Oh, I still feel terrible with that. Your experience with that and all, like the whole plumbing situation. I'm glad things are getting better, but it sounds like it was a real pain in the ass. I mean, at this point, I just have to move back in, but I'm tired all the time. Feel that too. God. I don't know what it is about being like a millennial or a Gen Z or, you know, younger generations. You just get like handed a case of chronic fatigue along with it. Hey, Caster Labs, welcome in. Thank you for responding to me on Twitter, by the way. I appreciate the candid input. I do. I'll be interested to see what happens to that alpha program as it expands. Always active? Well, that's a good thing. Within moderation. I'm sure at some point, like, social media always gets unhealthy, right? But in general, it's good that you're reactive to people like that are using your product. Like, I'm currently using Caffeinated and it's great. That's how I connect to Trovo, TikTok, YouTube, and of course Twitch simultaneously. It's really good functionality. I'm loving it. So yeah, what I'm talking about, so Caster Labs, they have a tool called Caster Caffeinated. It's a streaming client for chat when you're doing multi-streaming. Now that it's allowed on Twitch, it's very useful, so you can connect to TikTok, YouTube, Trovo, Kick, DLive, I think a few others. I can't remember off the top of my head, but a good number of them, and they're constantly adding stuff, and it's really fantastic, and it's free. Like, no downside to that. It's a very good product. And they're currently working on a new product that's to help facilitate multi-streaming with different encoding levels. It's still like, it's in a closed alpha right now, I think, and you're rolling it out, and it looks really interesting. I'll wait till it gets a little more mature, but I think it has a lot. No transcoding yet, right? Okay. Excuse me on that. But it's to help facilitate multi-streaming. Yeah, relaying. I'm looking forward to see how that turns out, because I currently use Restream, which is okay, but I'm always open to see what else other people are doing, to see if there's an improvement, an advantage, all that kind of stuff. And it's like OVH is off, keeps turning off. God, OVH is terrible. Like, the whole lease way of like infrastructure is, as a cloud provider, they're very, very minimal in terms of support. Just very, 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 like, here's your hardware, have fun kind of thing. just good for some people, but the Oracle Cloud, really? I'm surprised you didn't do like AWS. Or even Azure over Oracle. More expensive, but it's a lot more stable. I'll give you stable. Oracle is one thing, expensive and stable. AWS is 3 times the price? Are you kidding me? Starting to get my napkin idea to stick. I have a restream idea, but I don't know code at all. That'd be interesting. Restream's not bad. I like the relay chat bot of it, so like people in YouTube can chat to Twitch and Trovo, like the chats are effectively combined. But like I said, I'm always open to see what other people are doing. Yeah, Debug is a great proponent of like hardware infrastructure. Basically runs their own data center. Oh, and Stick is an excellent engineer, yeah. And here I'm just a weird streamer that does a lot of automation stuff. But I like playing around with tools and seeing what people can do with them. And what I like about Caffeinated, it has like a little local web hosting, so you can pull in a lot of the chats into a OBS docklet. You have that as well as like activity feeds and a few other bits and bobs. You did solve one of my long-standing code projects. That's good. Physical server with custom hardware. That'll be good. With like 900 cores once the upgrade is done. God damn it, that's banana pants. That's a lot of cores. But custom servers can be really cool. I'll be interested to see how that turns out for the transcoding functionality. Like what the cost structure will be. Like that's one of the things we were talking about on Twitter. I'm a huge fan of like lifetime subscriptions, but I know in our current day and age, it's not really feasible with a lot of cost structures, which is fine. I always like to throw that out there just in case it is feasible, because it's at least in subjectively, just for me, if I'm trying out a software product, if there's a lifetime thing, I'm really inclined to just buy that, and it's like, oh, if it works, great, I'm using it. If it doesn't, well, then I always have it in my back pocket to come back to it later, and I can always keep an eye on it. Exactly, yeah, and I understand that, it's fine. You have a wall full of flashback pies? No. I think Debug, she just has like stacks and rows of Epic servers. EPYC Epic, not the game studio. The new generation of those are looking really fantastic too, by the way. Speaking of which. No, God, no. Fuck that software. 15 shy again. Okay. Memory and demotivation unit sticking on my monitor. I need to grab 15 from you. AMD Threadripper at home, yeah. Gonna start your own data center or doing it as a hobby? I think it's part of our job, but sometimes work and hobbies overlap, you know. I should probably harvest that up. I want to buy the initial investment is the ouch part. Yeah. CPU hardware, especially nowadays, it's insanely priced. Where to buy? The whole data center business is like fascinating. How like was like Google has like a corner of the market of just hard drives, just in general all hard drives. They have like a certain like percentage in the world being generated just for Google. It's bananas. Did I screw that up? I don't hope. Maybe? A little bit. Whatever. You know what? Let's fix it. Let's not be lazy about it. Backblaze is basically all hard drives. They do hardware validation and post about its. Oh yeah, they have the yearly report on like hard drive reliability, which is super interesting to read. Oh, sorry. Yeah, if you need to, I'll post it for you. Just simple link protection. Add a yeet sound to go with it, because I'm just like that. No worries though. That's why it's only a delete and just warns you. If you did it like 10 times in a row in one stream, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it's just because like there's bots out there that come like, oh, come by followers, come by viewers, blah 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 blah. Like, oh yeah, that backplate. That's why like I stick with Western Digital so much, because they're always like one of the higher rated ones in that report. At least they have been for a long time, and anecdotally, I haven't had any issues. Oh yeah. Honestly, I use it for backup. Like just wholesale, throw my entire storage data up there, just in case. Like, you know, if my machine completely gets fried, I have everything backed up there in real time. It's really nice. It's a good peace of mind, and it's not really expensive either. Backblaze is a good company. I'm happy with them. And the fact that you can just buy a hard drive with your data on it and they just ship it to you as a recovery mechanism is super nice and appealing. WD Finish, yeah, they're just a good company. They do good quality, no nonsense, except for like that one issue they had with the Reds for a while that were shingled. And you know, a guy who has 20 terabytes in his personal backup thing. I think I'm like at 16 terabytes. My partner has like, I think 18 on their own account. So we definitely make use of the cost. Just a little bit of data, yeah, just a little bit. Oh yeah, the shingle discs were terrible. Like they sold them as if they were normal NAS discs. That was kind of shitty of them, and I would definitely wag my finger about that. 200 terabytes of production, hell yeah. The other RAID is 60 terabytes. This reminds me of like my old job where they bought petabytes per month, and it's like once you get to those like obscene numbers, it's just hard to like quantify it in your head. I stick with SAS for almost everything. I don't like consumer disk anymore. That's fair. Like consumer disks are okay for a lot of use cases, but not for everyone. I'm actually even contemplating from whenever I do my next PC build, which will probably be like a few years out, going to the, all right, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in, Caster. Have a good one. Take care. Switching to EC memory, even though it's more expensive and slower. That's $8 per 14 terabyte disk because you bought them 10,000 a month. I don't think it was actually spinning Rust. Most of the storage at my old job was all SSD or NAND flash. There were certain arrays that are even higher IOP. There were, what was the brand of them? Pure. It was Pure Storage, which is like another type of NAND flash, but it's like higher density. There was that. There was the GPFSO cluster, and there was the Luster caches, which were like RAM disks, like several hundred terabytes of that. Yeah. They are killer. So expensive though, but my old job, when it comes to like market research, there is no expense too high. There is none. So yeah, they stored. I'll take the RAM drives. Who wouldn't? Well, I probably wouldn't because they're expensive as hell and hard to maintain, but they're so performant though. Like insanely performant. Where you can copy and paste, like copy and paste. You're moving around like data at the terabyte per millisecond level kind of thing. It's insane. We have 256 in our storage just for ZF cache. Oh yeah, ZF is really good file system. I was trying to petition them to use that instead of GPFS because that's proprietary and expensive. Couldn't get it. I think that's good enough for now. We'll let that cook for a bit. Oh yeah. Oh, we had, so in our 2 data centers in the building, they had 2 different connections to the energy utility, and they had several diesel backup generators in the behind the parking lot with building grade UPSs for the data centers. They're getting pretty close, actually. SSDs are per gig, especially with the longevity factored in, pretty cost effective now. It's pretty incredible. But yeah, pure, like the pure arrays I had were nuts. Let's see how things are doing up here. I'll make sure I can see something coming down the line at least once. I mean, a whole remarked UPS is fun to see. It was a whole building. It was a separate building outside just for UPSs and the backup generators. And there was also a specialized contract for if, you know, natural disaster happens, they would have a contractor, despite whatever weather condition it happens, to come in with diesel to refill it constantly to keep the power up. During a power outage to tell us tests weren't working. Yeah, I believe that. Massive copper cables, I'm guessing. Your old job had a trailer that was the UPS. What? It's the how things scale up for like data center scales is nuts. Yeah, for hurricanes. No, they're not. But when your business relies on 100% availability for market responsibilities, you gotta shell it out. Luckily, the colos were like all under the purview of the exchanges, so that was as much of a big deal. Hospitals, yeah. What, 1400 the water smaller? Probably. Now, only the data centers were on UPSs. The actual like workstations and most of the building weren't. It was just the data centers that had their own lines for them, for obvious reasons. But this is also the company that paid for access to the microwave relays, so they can send signals from my part of the country all the way over to like Chicago Aurora for CME signaling, because it shaved off like 20-30 milliseconds, not having to go to the fiber backbone. That's the kind of company it was. It's extra. And that is not cheap by any means, because like very few companies can do that. Yeah, it's insane. Luckily my data set was so much smaller. Like I was using like static reference data for definitional information, so it's like a handful of terabytes was our data responsibility. The actual market data recordings, they had to transfer I think a couple hundred terabytes a day in golden recordings. That's what got onto GPFS for archival and analysis later on. But yeah, those recorders were specialized software and hardware, where essentially what it was a server rack that was a glorified NIC to SSD array and just piped all the data on for recording it. That's all it was. Like the CPU did almost no work. It was just 1000% IO just to record everything that like NYSE, NASDAQ, CME, ICE, like the major exchanges did. And the reason why is because that data could be retroactively tested against for future strategy development, for testing, all that kind of stuff. So they wanted to record it all indefinitely. Tick level data indefinitely. And if it worked for them, I guess. It's just kind of crazy to think about. Now we're done here for now. We can potentially come back. Also, network traffic capture, where it does a bit saving. Our government and large financial groups do that. Yeah, it's that, but it's custom rolled. It's custom. So is the application doing it for backtesting? There's another copy of it tapping the fiber lines to record it with timestamps, and so if they have a duplicate with NTP timestamps, which like high fidelity timestamping, to record how long certain packets to go through certain segments to help fine tune the strategies. Yeah. Definitely, as media eventually fails, and it's nearly impossible to keep it all up free. That's true. That's why it's kept in RAID replication for parity checking. The main archive was this giant cluster for GPFS, which is IBM's like ZFS kind of system. Yeah, precision clock systems. I remember one of the engineers talking about it, and they got it down to where they're measuring down to the order of picoseconds to measure latency, which is kind of nuts. Another engineer did the FPGA programming. Put it this way, you had about a football's length of copper to work with for your strategies, because that's how long like they had in time for light to travel for the processing, is about a football field. That was their performance budget. Anything longer than that was too slow. The fact that they measure it like that is just warps my brain. I can't think like that. Like, I'm used to high performance programming, but high frequency trading and stuff like that is on another level. Right, like a button. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done here. Let's go back home and see what we want to do next. This is all be able to be handled. Let's go home and check you out. We can probably turn off the sails because this is done. Do we want to build another shell around this? What do y'all think? Yes, build another shell, or no? Tell me what you think in a poll. There you go. A shell is like another layer of the Dyson sphere, so we have a Dyson sphere around a Dyson sphere. I'm glad it's 50-50 already. I love you, Chad. Let's see how power's doing too, because I can also inform our decision. Well, thanks for the follow. It's tied. Okay. We'll see how the power is. We'll make that our deciding factor then. This is not home. This is our neighbor. There's home. God, the Dyson sphere looks so cool. Yeah, the swarm is probably just wasteful at this point. There it is. Okay. Supply. Reverse. Reverse. So you happily porcupine your neighbor with photon collectors? Yes. Well, distant neighbor, yes. Now, that stat for photon collection is doing better. We're actually consuming 500 right now. We could do more, but I don't think that's only in this one machine set. How's this? And how do you not have drones? How did I miss that? There you go, drones. You have some? Yeah, you have 20, cool. There are particle colliders that knock down the excited photon into the antimatter and hydrogen. I have to find it. It's around here somewhere. Deuterium probably is another thing we can tackle. We'll just find another gas giant that has it, and we just put down more harvesters on it. There it is. So now this is actually keeping up, which is good, and this is maxed out. And we are painting them, which is good. Yeah, these are the critical photons. Okay, well, so this is hunky-dory-ish. Let's check on our stuff. So we're a little slow on greens right now, right? Of all things. Yes. What amongst greens is our bottleneck? Hmm. Bottleneck's underpowered on 3. Really? Is power a problem here? Okay, power could be better. Well, now that we're making more photons, we can do more artificial stars. Let's grab more of those. They're over here somewhere. I'm uwu powered. Thank you, Null. I appreciate that. Alright, let's do some more artificial stars. And just a little bit more to get a couple more in here. Like so. Now we have to get some power poles down to get this all good. I really... Great. Solve that. Look at all them stars. Now we're good. Now we check the stats. Graviton lenses are missing sprays. Okay. So we can do that. That should be actually relatively easy. Let's put the rest of those stars away because we don't need them for right now. I don't fully understand what the artificial stars are doing to make power. They're using antimatter fuel cells, so I'm guessing pure annihilation. That's my guess. Let's see. Just allow the positive and negative proton beams to pass silently through the magnetic field from both ends into a constant constraint sphere, nice and easy. It is simple but effective, and it's called the artificial star.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Mira. Controlled fusion. Yeah, it's a different kind of controlled fusion because you do have fusion generators, which are different. But they also exist. It's weird. So that's the strange matter. Particle barrels. Where am I making the graviton lenses? I know I am. There's the deuterium rods. It's somewhere in here. I'll find it. Takes a fair amount of wandering around. I missed some of these. What is wrong with me? There. Sorry, distractions. This is the dark matter fuel cells. Gonna take hydrogen, not dark matter, antimatter. Some other things to combine with, and it makes the fuel cells, which we run on. So that's pretty cool. And that's how the artificial stars run. I'm not sure how the physics works out, but yeah. You need more stars? Maybe. I mean, our power is right now okay, but we'll probably have to add more later, that's for sure. Oh, there's the graviton lenses. And these are not being painted. Let's solve that. A little bit. Command. And that should help that. Granted, I think the strange matter are already being painted, so this shouldn't really be doing anything, but you know what, screw it. There it is. Hey Joey. So real, so bald, so proud I am. Yes. Welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. How are you doing this fine evening, or time zone you're in? Also, I should be painting these too, shouldn't I? Good, currently going around the ball tag because I'm bored like I usually do. Okay. Ever since I started shaving my head, I thought, you know, might as well embrace it, have some fun with it. Verse, and we just do that. that back in. Whatever. Could I use like a splitter for elevation purposes? Yeah. Do I care? Nah. There. That should help those in general. I just want to have 40 people lurk in a stream. People wish for that. I got a decent raid from Angie earlier, and there's a good number of people just chilling out, listening to music, doing their own thing. Probably a good handful of them playing games too. What emote is that? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's just... there's plenty of streamers of various sizes. I'm just this size currently. I don't think there's any magic to it. If you're looking for stream advice, I don't really have anything good besides like the general obvious things like consistency, audio quality is important. You don't have to spend money for audio quality, but you put in a little effort for like mic filters, stuff like that. And always bring something unique, something that sets you apart. For me, it's a chill, relaxed atmosphere, good people to hang out with, good music, fun games, and a lot of weird modded permutations in games. Really, I think it's a sort of different about me. Plus, I have a lot of weird custom toys I made for bits and channel points and whatnot. Yeah, people are pretty much free to do what they want here, which is kind of nice. Within reason. I'm looking because I'm playing. So yeah, playing games. It's fun. I'm glad you're here, boomers. Looking because leads the company. Yep, playing games. I'm a huge proponent of video games in a lot of things because it's a very healthy way to relieve stress, relax, wind down. Things like that. Try squeezing in for the pills. Kind of should, shouldn't I? That's not quite enough, is it? I actually just finished tearing down my whole starting setup so I can make it more organized. Nice. Cool. I look forward to seeing it. Mess that up. Well, it took me an hour just to tear it all down. It'd be like that sometimes. Can I snake you through? Maybe. Maybe not. I had to do when something shut down. I started by turning off the drills and went from there. Hell yeah. I'm sure it looks great. I'm looking forward to seeing how it turned out and all that kind of stuff. Put that in there. Did they make research balls less of an issue? Research balls. What research balls? Oh, I'm talking to Boomer. Sorry. It's now greens. They were linked with the audio, so that's not an issue anymore. Nice. At least the greens are being painted over here now, which should help. You have to manage your balls and they take a lot of space. It's true. These aren't accelerated yet. Interesting. Yeah, so the recently added building structures, so spent the last 20 some odd hours searching for all those. Dude, that sounds awesome. A lot of like custom construction. I need to play that game at some point. It looks really cool. They all fall into warpers? Is that the issue? Shouldn't be. Gosh, darn, that's so much deuterium. Okay, that's holding together then. Let's see where our bottlenecks are, if any. Underpowered, missing spray electromagnetic matrix. Which one is that? The blue ones? Oh, not spraying the blue ones. Interesting. It was interesting in one of the dev streams that showed how they built them, then made them look like they had been abandoned and started to fall apart. Neat. I love dev streams like that. It's super neat to see like the method and whatnot. I'm running low on the graphite. We can look at that in a hot second. Oh yeah. Definitely like the Giga upgrade I think is a good quality of life mod. It doesn't seriously break the balance of the game in my opinion, but it's such a nice convenience kind of thing. Not that. It's up here. Okay, so all but the last one ought to be painted then. That's fine. Drones flying through the buildings to resupply you? Yeah. They are quite dedicated to their tasks. They're a great asset. Can I make this? Is this too tight? That does work. Holy crap. That is super tight. And we feed it into the bottom of this. Bam. Now the last one won't be painted, but everything else will be, so that's pretty nice. They're both, well, one of them is backwards, but directionality doesn't matter. You can have things go through them in either direction and they can still get painted. Yeah. I'm not sure why they render that way, but they do. So now most of those are gonna be painted. That will help. Thank you. The new splitter shapes, I didn't know about that until I was watching Panther stream like a while back, and the fact that you can do different shapes of this now is super helpful for this kind of stuff, you know? Found splitter shapes a long time ago by accident. Yeah, it was like a recent discovery like a few weeks ago for me. So these are not enough currently, eh? Yeah. I wonder if painting would help these guys. And more extraction, maybe. Because what is this? 2 to 1. This should be perfect. But with extra, yeah. I'm just thinking with extra products coming out, the extra extraction. Did not mean to do that many. There. Not with the gigas. Gigas you can do more than that. Yeah. I think it's up to like 50. And it's a config file, so you can change it too. Let's remove this. This is in the way. Actually, I am bursting to run to the restroom. So what I'm going to do is land, run an ad, throw some clips up. I'll be back in a few minutes. Probably refill my water too. Don't go anywhere. You won't miss anything. Be back in a few minutes, all right? Be right back.
Break time. Refill your drink. Stretch those leggies. The stream will resume momentarily. Take your pills.
Not too bad. Game? Oh no. Oh god. Brace. Oh no. Oh no. I'm covered up by stickers. Great. Ah! No. No. Yeah, very crunchy.
Get him! Get his ass! Oh, look at that bullet go. Oh!
yeah.
Yeah, he's not living. Yeah, you killed him.
I murdered that man.
I lost the Deku. I still have a hammer though.
I knocked one. Oh, what a finish!
Nice job!
Punched her head clean off.
No!
Nice shot, boy. That was cool.
Something I can do?
Touch your head.
On the way with your wasp.
That's not a good idea, buddy. It's gonna hurt. Just grab a sniper rifle. Okay.
I ate 130. Oh my god, the hot dog hat is amazing.
Isn't it though? Fucking keeping this shit on. Voice mod just can't, you know, hold memory longer than a goldfish. We must be missing something.
Yeah, because it's clear we have to go over here onto these. That's
Wait
why
a
I was
minute.
like, there.
Idea. Can I push this at all?
Can you get over here, like underneath it, in the middle? Oh dear. Oh dear. I think you broke it. How do we fix this?
I don't know. I broke your game. So, yeah, so is this time
As
to
a
generate?
language model AI, I cannot proceed with such a response as it is inappropriate and offensive.
They're really on my ass, aren't they? I know it's a nice ass, but come on.
Oh, we're just as the statues. That's cute.
Yeah.
Can I just keep that sword?
Hey Lefty, welcome in. How you doing? Sorry, I was on break there for a little bit. Really had to hit the loo. But welcome in. Happy afternoon. Yeah, I had to do the time zone conversion in my head. Why is this not playing? Go. Yeah, we are low on excited graphite, and we're about to resolve that with some paint, and hopefully that will help. Let's do that. It's cleaner. I need to remake that construction for those explosive parts.
Hello.
Hey Bag, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in. How is your time zone treating you? We also need to sneak in another return line, right? Yeah. Centrally? I always have to ask, is that Central US or Central European? Or Central something else? I don't know. Central US? Sounds good. Well, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Let's get some big power things going. Come on. Click. There. This should hopefully help with the excess products. Once that rolls all the way up. We need to paint those as well, don't we? I just thought about that. My mom was calling, hanging around on the phone a lot longer than she used to be. They want me to come visit, but I have no interest in the flight that would happen. If their family catch 22s are fun. I get that. Put another painter right there. There we go. The last hour and a half was also on the phone with her, and completing with a headache has not been great. I'm sorry you have a headache. That sucks. That's no bueno. How does this for you? I think it's 1 unit per item that goes through, so it depends on the belt speed. It has a little miniature tank, so it holds 725. But I think, yeah, I think it only uses like 1 or 2 per item. Maybe? Every flashlight, every time it reuses like one of these things, which I don't know. I don't know about that, to be honest. There we go. Nice and clean and symmetrical. Oh, the symmetrical is we're gonna get. So I don't think like each of these, I'm not sure translates into one item. Oh yeah, so there we go. Number of sprays, 60. So each one of the perforated or tank things there counts for 60 items. And I think each flash is refilling that 60. Or maybe not. Maybe it's per item. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's per item. Probably explains the graphics chugging of it all. Yeah. They may have changed that over the time, because I don't think that was always the case. And dump that in. Okay. We pull this to here and in. And we put this back in here. Oh, I have a little bit more. Okay, now let's get some. Yeah, I can't do it there, so we can do it here though. Is this... No. Why is that an issue? Or is just that backed up? Yeah, it's that backed up. Okay. Wow. Good thing I did this then. There we go. Now with this, we can do more vertical construction as well if we wanted to. Assuming the ingredient flow is high enough. Yeah, these are all back stuff, aren't they? There we go, more paint going in. That's good. Yeah, the ingredient flow seems to be catching up, so we can probably put a second layer on this to really ramp things up. Now that I have full painting going on. Oh, I missed one. Yeah, we need to get this handled in some way. Let's let that cook for a minute. I'm gonna go to bed tonight instead of just taking naps while playing games. Sounds good, boomers. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good one. I'll see you around next time. Appreciate you. Yep, okay, second layer time. I just want to make sure the export throughput would be enough. Because I don't really have any more ports to pull it in with, you know? I want to pick your brain sometime. Mainly OBS stuff. I have things I want to do, but I don't have a clue how to do them. Anytime, boomers. You're always more than welcome to ping me about anything. And I might have an answer, I might not, but I'll tell you what I do know. And when I don't, I'll say so as well. So anything specific off, like any questions right now, I can always try to answer, of course. But if you want to head to bed, that's also understandable. Charges based stuff, but the old dog doesn't learn new tricks very well. No worries. No worries at all. Everyone starts it somewhere. Like, when I started streaming up again in the past couple of years, I had no idea scene nesting was a thing. I wanted it back when OBS was just OBS, not OBS Studio. And I stumbled on it by accident, like, oh, it changed my world. And stuff like that just helps keep my sanity. So hopefully this should be enough now. Seems to be like we're catching up now. Maybe. Also, I should set up that other thing. We'll put it up here next to this, because this is probably just, yeah, it's pretty low volume. Even though, like, I don't think we seriously need this because we're not making rockets that fast, or even using rockets, just me. It's automated. Because not those. These. What's the crafting on that? Is it 1-to-1? I think it's 1-to-1. 3-to-1. Okay. Not that it super matters again. Low volume. There we go. I'm not gonna paint this. Fuck it. No, it's not worth it. I had to think about it for a second. Like, this is worth painting? Nah. Hi, Mira. Thank you for the fart. Hope you're staying warm out there. I know it's pretty cold where you're at these days. Drain this over. Only native 16 plus wind chill. Jesus Christ. As banana pants. Alright. So we removed it from that one over here. This is still not keeping up. I wonder if this is one of the things we should move off world. So it could be better mass produced. And just import the excited graphite. Yeah, just put this on our lava world. It's a raw resource. Wahoo! Okay, where are we gonna put this sucker? Disgusting. I'll put it up here, sort of out of the way. Of course, we're gonna patch this up a little bit. Come on. There you go. Okay. Warpers. And we'll do paint too, because fuck it. We'll do 20 vessels should be enough. And like 30 this. So I don't know if we're actually... There might be still coal here. Holy crap. Let's get that power going. How's our power on this planet? Doing fantastical. Okay. Let's think about this. It's 2-to-1. So 2 feeder belts to 1 trim belt should make sense, but that changes with the extra products, doesn't it?
Another day, another dollar, am I right?
You're all right, Mira. Another day, another dollar. Thank you for the Dr. Coomer. Negative 14 degrees. Jesus Christ, that's so frigid. Let's try what we're doing on the other planet. Let's start from there. I'm gonna turn down the middle. I'm gonna turn on the outsides. We'll paint it all. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Painters. And we'll pull it down from the bottom there, I guess. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Not that. This. There. Was that too close? There. Let's see. Can we put... Nah, it's in the way. Okay. That's fine. Start it like there. Near. That should be that. Let's get some power guys going. Okay, we can just keep growing a bit, I think. Sounds so frigid to me. Those kind of temperatures. That in there, and this in there. How's that holding up? I'm worried if these are being choked off at all. Doesn't seem to be. I think they're doing okay for now. We can do another one of these lines here, but to redo the painting a little bit, that's fine. What? Are we out of paint already? Huh. Well, I bet I can pull it at the top and run it all the way down. Once this burns its way through. Oh, thanks, Tangia. I'll have to look at the paint construction then, huh? Being a paints. Return here, up to here, and back. I feel like building on lava ground isn't the best for stability. I suppose it's a good thing that it's just a texture. Yeah. I agree. I'm glad it's just a texture. the paint going here. That should fill all the way up. I think I'll try making the spray fluid in my game before I start in with the fog and see how it works. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting mechanic. Still not certain how much it makes a difference, but it's interesting to play with. Looks like the tier 3 foods said 25%. Yeah, for extra products. And it also doubles up the speed, but it also increases the consumption of energy by 150%. So you have to weigh that in, I guess. Where am I making my sprayer fluids? It's on this planet, just somewhere. Yep, if you spray everything, your power consumption goes up pretty quickly, and just everything starts going up pretty quickly, so you just have to be cognizant of it. That's why I want to get like the Dyson sphere fairly far along before I did that. Here's the tier 3. It's just not crafting fast enough. Ah, made me do that. Let's do that. We'll get some sprayers here too, respectively. And I think when it crafts, it has this extra loading bar, so it makes more products on a different cycle. I believe that's how it works. We're gonna get sprayers on this guy. For similar reasons. I want to do some vertical construction here to help ramp things up. I do definitely observe the funny part of that fact that this is spraying the sprayer kind of thing. It's a little funny. Let's see how much this helps. I don't know what spraying the 3rd tier spraying juice does, but we'll find out, if anything. I'm so glad the vertical construction thing is fixed. At least it's ironically know that at minimum this will be sprayed. At minimum. Is the ingredient keeping up on this end? Maybe 3 layers would be okay. Such a handy mod. Like, I'm restricted in space for this lava. And yeah, I could pave over the lava, but that's sacrificing energy production. Can I place it somewhere else? Yeah, probably. Can I make a duplicate? Yeah. But this just works. I also have to be cognizant of like the shear extraction rate. So this belt gets saturated, and I really don't have any more inputs here. I'll just put like another station or something. And this has to keep up too. We just had to ramp that up somewhat recently. Okay. Why are those using tier 2s? That shouldn't matter? I'm just awestruck as to why. Oh, is that dead? That is dead. Womp womp. There we go. These are like some of the old first expansions because using the old tech. But it works. How's this doing now? That's all caught up. Because we're not importing on the other planet yet, so we need to fix that. But it seems all good to go now. There's no more room here, right? Yeah. There. 1 for 2 seemed like a good trade. Energy's holding on. Could be better, could be worse. Let's go back home and get that Excited graphite importing one to tear down the old one because I just precious space. Okay. First, import the new. We'll tear down the old. Import the new. It should be around here, yeah. How about you? Boop, boop, and boom. There we go. Now to start working down the old one here by making this supply and this supply. Okay, reverse that, and we reverse that too. There we go. Now whatever left in the tank is left in the tanks. We'll pick it up manually, it's fine. Just trying to get as much thrown into the logistics if I can. And wait for the drones to come back too. That fixes that. There we go. And we just have to give this guy a little bit of power, right? Well, come on. Work with me here. Is that good enough? Yes. Cool. Picking up all this shite. Cool. Drop off the spray in here. Or can we drop off the coal though? In here? Yeah, we can put it in here. And yours is done. Boop. So now we have this space back for whatever we want to expand into. If anything. Speaking of which, yeah, this is now keeping up, which is great. These aren't enough for some reason. Not being held back or anything, and just sheer demand, I guess. Okay. Okay, that's probably better. Need power. Okay, no. 12K maybe. Maybe. No. Actually, let me cancel that, cancel that. cancel that. I've been putting this off. We're gonna finish the last research. It's only 4K. Then we'll queue up more. But I think it's pretty apt on Sunday, the end of a weekend, to do the last like non-repetitive research on Dyson Sphere program and quote unquote beat it. Like, there's no actual win condition per se beyond that. You can keep expanding your factory, keep consuming resources. Eventually your galaxy will run out of resources. You'll be left with husks of Dyson spheres, but nothing to actually process. I guess that's like the only real end state. Because you'll run out of iron, you'll run out of copper, you run out of silicon, you run out of titanium. Trying to get the silicon from the stone for a while, but you'll run out of stone eventually. There's only so much stone on the ground that generates, so you'll eventually run out. There's really not much more left to do beyond just fucking around, which we may still yet do. I don't know what I'm going to do with Dyson Sphere program at this point. I like the patch. I think the fog have a lot of potential. I think they need more work still. The modding scene is a lot of fun. The bottleneck mod is a lovely recent find. I'm loving it. Yeah, all around, I'm pretty happy. I'm looking forward to more updates from this guy, these people. They're doing wonderful. Let me paint this before it goes to research so we get a little bit more. I'm also running into like frame rate limitations. So I can play, but on stream eventually it just becomes less entertaining because it just framier and framier and framier. And do y'all really want that? I don't know. Maybe. But we have like 6 minutes left on the research. I think it's a great way to conclude our playthrough of Dyson Sphere program. I still think it's a very fun game, worth a try if you haven't played it yet. Modding is still very vibrant, and not as big as other factory games, but still strong in its own right. It brings a lot of unique things to the table that I don't think other factory games are doing. Polar coordinates, I think, is a huge thing that people overlook really easily. It really changes the dynamic of the game because the grid is the factory. Anyone's done any playthrough of Satisfactory can say. The painting is interesting. I don't know how much I feel about it yet still. It's just a lot of fun. I may still play this on my off time. I'm getting the bug about Project Zomboid. I'm still playing around with mods I want to run with it. Getting used to the controls and whatnot. Because the start of the game, it's a very rough start. The tutorial is pretty minimal and it's very unforgiving. So I didn't think anyone would want to watch me just die over and over again for 2 hours. So I'm starting to become competent. I can survive a day, but I'm sick in that game, ironically. So yeah, it's a fun time. I think I need to find more mods to make it more fun for me still. The sandbox options helped a lot, but I think there's still more to go. But we'll see what kind of story I craft with that. I would still want to... My ideal Project Zomboid game, which is really ironic or unexpected. I may... let me figure out what mods I want debug, and then I might get back to you. We'll see. Because on multiplayer, is a trade-off of like, you can't speed up time. At least in vanilla. That's like some things I want to figure out, like what can be done in multiplayer that might be fun. And then again, depending on what I find out, I may circle back on you. And for the tank mods and other weird off the wall stuff, I didn't know there was a tank mod, so I'll have to look into that. What I mostly want is to turn Project Zomboid into more of a survival crafting one and have the zombies be extremely rare and no respawning, very little migration. And I can't seem to get the population down low enough to where it feels like that. They still feel too common. I know Zomboid in the title, it makes sense, I get it, but when I get to certain scenes when I'm playing through where they're super rare, they are scarier when they're rarer. If they're just always in the street, they're just like a mob, you know, and it's a weighing contest whether or not you can take them out or, you know, avoid them or whatever. But after a certain while, it's just like, it's just boring. Exactly. Like, on a whole town, I want at most dozens, at most. Less than ideally. Yeah, I can handle like one or two, so depending on what kind of, like, what my state is, what kind of like weapons I have, things like that. But it just becomes very tedious when there's too many. I like the idea of like exercising to get my strength up and my fitness up and reading the books and working the skills and building your own house and making your own farm or fishing or making your own car repairs, going on looting runs and stocking up resources, making a good warehouse for resources. Like that part sounds fun. The zombies are really secondary to me, what I want to get out of the game. So I'm trying to craft that experience for myself, and I don't know whether or not that can translate to multiplayer or not. We'll see. If so, yeah, I'll definitely bring you up, debug, and see what we can do. There are so many mods to the game. I'm just spelunking through the workshop and finding this and finding that, finding this, finding that. I found one that's called like obvious foraging, where you can pick up like rocks and sticks and do stuff with that. It's like, damn, I didn't think about that. That sounds interesting. What I do want to find is the ability to sit on couches, though. That seems really weird. That like, there's so much depth in this game, but you can't sit on a fucking couch. You can sleep on it, you can't sit on it. And it seems really weird. What an obvious mod, I know. Yeah, there's like this whole list of like, or a chain of mods by this one author. They're called Obvious This, Obvious That, and it's really interesting. They added a lot of really cool functionality. Not all of it, it's like for me, but they add like obvious appliances. So they add like more like air fryers and microwave permutations and ovens permutations and like more things to cook with. I'm like, well, that makes sense, because like right now all I'm finding is one like microwave variant and one oven variant, and like that's about it. There's also like the barbecue, but there's not that much permutation of cooking implements, and there's already enough like recipes with that. Like, put more implements, there's a lot more things you can do. So that's kind of exciting in its own right. How are we doing on this research? Just over a minute left. So we'll finish that up, and we'll probably raid out to someone fun, so don't go anywhere, don't dial. I promise I'll drop you off with someone fun. Yeah, there's a lot of, I think, potential fun we can have in Project Zomboid. I just don't know exactly what it's going to look like. It depends on what mods I can find, what mods I can tweak and work with, and craft that, what I have in mind of what I want to do with Project Zomboid. It's one of the reasons why I'm not super like jumping on the quiet/law-left community servers, because I'm glad they're having fun. It's not the kind of experience I'm looking for. They have a lot of zombies up, and that's fine. A lot of people like it like that. Totally cool. That's why I'm a huge fan of having options and accessibility options in games, to where you can customize the experience to where you're having the most enjoyment. And that includes, like, I don't mind people making a mod for Dark Souls and puts it on easy mode, or Elden Ring or whatever. Like, I think that's a good thing, because it allows more people to experience the game. That is what I would hope what everyone wants. I'm not one about gatekeeping. If you have fun, in, I don't know, Super Meat Boy with no death enabled, have fun. Like, it doesn't hurt anyone. Do what you want in a game. It doesn't matter because it's your experience. The only asterisk to that is when you're like in multiplayer competitive games where you're altering your experience can potentially alter someone else's experience, and like that's more of a gray area. But especially in single player games or non-competitive kind of games, experience the game how you want, design your own experiences. It's, at the end of the day, games are meant to be fun for the player, and that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. You get it? Like, that's it. Oh. We beat the game. Yay. So we may poke at this sometimes. There's really just...
Congratulations.
Oh, thanks, advisor.
Builder of the great civilization.
Yes.
You've completed the Dyson Sphere program.
Mm-hmm.
The energy you have contributed will accelerate the development of Homeland. Every step here bears your imprint. This cluster is activated, and a star in the Milky Way is lit. It will forever record your contributions to the upcoming civilization Type 3. Now, take a rest, and get ready for the next journey.
And with that, we will take a rest. I need to get to bed. Still recovering. Thank you all for being here. This is a blast. I had so much fun with this game. It's still one of my favorites. The mods are really fun. I definitely recommend checking out the mods. They'll still be up for a while. See if anything suits your fancy to play around with. And yeah, this was good. I had fun. Let's go find someone fun to drop y'all off at. You know, I haven't had the chance to raid Judge in a good while. Kind of feel like doing that tonight. She's having a grand old time with Lethal Company with a bunch of people. So let's go say hi to Jojo. You know Jojo, she's wonderful. I really wish I could have visited her this weekend, but I wasn't able to. So maybe next month, we'll see. Regardless, I'll be live again Wednesday. I'll be around, of course. Don't know if I'll do anything for tomorrow's the holiday. I don't know. Drink water, stay warm. It's fucking cold out there. Take your meds. Good night. Good luck. I'll see you next time. Miss y'all. Ah. There we go. There's the raid. Bye. Take care, all. Thank you all for being here. If you don't see the raid, definitely refresh. Perfect timing. The pre-rolls just came back. Yeah, she's chilling out with people playing Lethal Company, so it's a good time. She's a wonderful creator. See you on Wednesday. If not, who knows what. Follow me on all the socials that just popped up. And yeah, take care all. Good night. Hey members, you're a pre-roll too. Have a good night, man. Take care. Sleep well. Bye. Bye. Bye.